hello, hello, hello. Hi, Titans. Welcome in. I'm ready to do some farming. Getting our sheep today. We did so much stuff to prepare for sheep yesterday. So hopefully now... Second, I thought those trees were grown. Hopefully now we can just plop it down. I did wait around until the dude was done with the contract, the plowing contract. And then I just saved and closed it. So we're good there. This might take a couple tries to get this right. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. So my plan is... Did I get snow yet? Oh yeah, we've gotten snow. We've gone through like years now in this playthrough, so we've seen snow and all that jazz. All right, so I'm gonna need to flatten first. Let's try. So we're gonna make a big enough area for the building. It's flat. And then I'll just soften it. So do something like that. And then we'll do soften. So it doesn't look as much like a mess. Okay. Hopefully that's good enough. Go to sheep. That looks pretty flat. Okay. I think that this isn't... Yeah, it's actually perfectly flat because it's not complaining. We'll do customize. Solar panel. Back. Place. I want to customize the fence. Okay, here we go. So I think... Probably gonna change this a little bit. We'll see. Can't do snapping. I think we're gonna do something like this. This. I really hope I don't have to do it again. It's so hard to get it right. I'm just gonna do... I'm not gonna go as far as the other day. 'Cause I don't think it's going to matter for getting the maximum sheep. We're just gonna go... Take this. 1,000. It's too bad you can't edit this later. So it makes it very, very stressful setting this up. I think we'll go certainly to here. It's fine. We'll do... Okay, here we go. Plant the meadow, yes. I mean, I think it looks pretty good. It's definitely not perfectly straight, this big long line over there, but it's pretty darn, it's better than I would have expected. I'll say that much. It's better than I would have expected I did. Okay. So now the real test is going to be, how many does that fit? Really? That surprises me. I would have thought there's something wrong with this system. Because, okay, the base one that's this big, look at how tiny that fence is. That apparently holds 68 sheep. So why does something that's like, I could fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like well over the amount that they're talking about fits into this? Why do they do it that way? I hope someone mods this, because I think that's really silly. I don't want to redo it, but so if I make it twice this size, depending on how it works, if I make it go up to like here, then maybe it'll fit closer to 500. But when we made it the entire field, I could only fit 590. So even within their own system, it doesn't make sense. It's so frustrating. Maybe I really should just make it the whole field. Because it might just be diminishing returns or something. And you just have to go that big to fit that many. I just really wish that it was direct. Like it was... If this fits 68, then if you... How many ever of this you could fit in there is how many... You just multiply 68 by that number. But they're clearly doing something else. I kind of wish I'd saved my flattening here, though, because I did it, like, perfect. It's just the fence that I want to redo. And I don't think I can redo the fence. Yeah. Dang. Dang it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do... I'm just gonna do the whole thing. That was the plan originally anyway, so we may as well. Only reason I was doing this is because I thought, well, if I'm not going to get my value, I may as well make it smaller. I thought I was hitting a cap, but I think what's happening is they're doing diminishing returns. So they're like, after a certain size, they just stop giving you as much for as much space. That's so dumb. That's poopy butts. It's sad too because it's just a numbers thing. Somebody's gonna mod it for sure. For sure someone's gonna mod that. Because it's just a numbers problem. But it's so weird because they've made it more complicated by doing it this way. Just seems a little strange to me. All right. Hopefully... Might go a little bit further out. Okay. spent way more that time. Shoot. I really wish I'd saved that flattening that I did because it was really good. Yeah, I think they screw this up, and then this is just another example of like it's really, really frustrating that they haven't added an undo to any of the landscaping stuff, because this is not how anybody should play a game where you like reload. If you make any mistakes, reload the entire save. It's just not, this is not it. All right, let me put it, try this again. So I'm just gonna, why is it so? It's like misbehaving compared to last time. It's like chugging a little bit. I don't think this is gonna be good. I just nailed it that first time. Yeah, this is a mess. Ah! I hate it so much. Giants, please. I just want to place my sheep. Why is it gotta be so hard? Maybe I just need to give it a second to like finish loading. Because the only difference was that I was sitting on 100% loaded for longer, because I was sitting on 100% loaded during the intro for stream. I bet it's still loading stuff when you're sitting on the 100%. 100% is just like, we're not actually done loading, but we're far enough done loading that that you can play. All right, let me look at the shed again just to get an idea of what I need. So I want it probably right here, actually. I want it right here. And then we're gonna flatten this area. Okay, I think that's flat. Now we're gonna smooth. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Hard to say. Okay, that is flat. All right, so ideally, we're gonna do right here. Customize first. Forget. All right. Maybe I should save, actually. Maybe I should save. Let's save. I'm committing. Committing to this. Okay. Where am I? All right, now we're gonna do sheep. I want something like this. Customize. I almost forgot. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna do big as we can go, basically. Going all the way around the field. And I assume that just like the first time when I tried this, we're gonna hit the... We're only gonna get like 590 or so. It'd be kind of cool if we got a little bit more closer to 600. That'd be cool. I was really hoping that it was like 1-to-1 and that I would have like thousands of sheep because it would just be funny and unnecessary and lovely. I'm actually curious enough that I do kind of want to look at the math in the game. I'm curious how they're... I don't even know if that's going to be something that's visible to us. I imagine it is. Almost everything is. All right. I think I'm happy with this. Oh, it didn't work. Yes. All right. So now that we've done that, I'll do some landscaping probably, but let me first, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm happy with the way it looks at least. Let's visit this. All right, 592. Okay, it's about the same as last time. Cool. So it's gonna cost me, if I get a bunch of adults. I can go backwards. 250 ahead of time. Ooh, that's expensive. Okay, it's only a 12K fee for bringing them in though, which for the overall thing, probably still worth to just do it this way, because not only would it take me a ton of time to bring that many sheep in, but the leasing costs would probably still be to the point that it makes sense to do this. I'm gonna have to pay this fee twice, I guess, to get 500 in here. I think I'm just gonna let them make babies. I'll do 500 and then we'll let them make babies. I think that'll be fine. Man, we barely have the money actually. Maybe I should just get 250 and let them make babies. I also want to finish landscaping this. Let's do... Actually, let me save first. Let me save first. Because I'm keeping this. We're going to keep this. Let me do some landscaping. So we need to do soften. Like that. And then I think maybe I'd like to put the concrete in. I'm not sure. Is the concrete going to look good? So asphalt. Is it this? No. I don't know if this looks like what they put down. That's so weird. Maybe just grass would look better. Yeah. Interesting to see how happy or unhappy the sheep are with all that meadow in there. I imagine because of the way it scaled up that really the grass is going to be more than they'll really ever eat, except winter time. gonna have to give them grass, obviously. Oh, I put grass on the pavement on accident. Did it again. All right. I think this is fine. We'll do that for now. It's gorgeous. Pretty happy with this. I'm looking forward to it being full of sheep. I'm just going to save this again. Okay. So now the question is, I'm going to be so in debt. I'm going to be so in debt. But I want the sheep. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just, we'll get 250. And by the time they have babies, we'll have essentially doubled for free. It's just that the babies will take almost an entire year to grow up, and that's the part I was hoping to avoid. But we're gonna do that. If I look at our large sheep in here, we do need grass. Oh my god. Oh my god, look how happy they are. Oh my gosh. They've got so much space. That doesn't look like 250 sheep at all. There's no way. They've definitely reduced it. But they do look real happy, and I do like that. Okay, so how much meadow does this hold? I guess they won't tell, or sorry, not meadow, grass. So they're not going to tell us how much grass it's going to hold. I am going to buy... Nope. Animals. Nope. Why are these categories the worst? Where's bales down here? Okay. Let's just get 8 bales for 12K of grass. This is grass, right? It's hay. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get this. Buy. Bring that over to our sheep. And I might buy more sheep. I just need to think about it. Have a little think. But we are almost, I think we're over $700,000 in debt at the moment. So maybe I don't want to do that. The other interesting thing that I'm curious about is if we're actually going to produce so much wool that it's a problem. Because the output can only hold so much. So if in a month's time they produce more wool than fits in that output area, that's going to be a problem. That is gonna be a problem. Now, it'll be great for, you know, profits, I guess. Which we're gonna need after being this deep in debt. That seems a little bit finicky. Okay, that doesn't fit. That's fine. Oh boy. I need to redo this. So I guess we'll do like this. Still not really gonna fit, huh? If we do one up, one like this. That's much better. Okay. Boo, 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 doo, doo. And I don't really know how I'm gonna... So let's do this. Oops. This is a little bit of a lot. Who can I do contracts with? Pretty much anybody. Any of the NPCs around. I'm not too worried about the debt that we're in because I know that my trees, even if I just sold them without processing them, are worth like $4 million. It's just sort of a matter of time. So I'm not worried about the debt. We'll be okay. We're going to do a lot of tree cutting. We'll deal with that. Also, the reason the sheep were so expensive is because sheep make you lots of money with the wool. So we will process all of that wool into rope, which we will give to the playground, because that's the community project that needs rope. And yeah, I'm not worried about it. We will make our money back. No problem. The only reason any of it really is a little bit more different than my usual playthroughs is because I have the impending PoE 2 launch coming up, so I'm kind of trying to go a little quicker than normal. Hey, Duke. Welcome in. That is a beautiful stack of hay. I could get into fabric and stuff, but I already own the rope factory, and I'm trying to not diversify too much. We're just focusing on the community construction projects, and for that we needed rope. But after we've done that, we could branch out, make clothes, because I think clothes are actually one of the most profitable things in Farming Simulator. So it would be pretty good money. Dun, 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 dun. Careful on turns. Large load. Oh my god, look how happy they are. That looks so nice. They have so much space. I do kind of wish they would show like all the sheep out there, but it's okay. Alrighty. So this will be interesting. I wonder if when I do this, is that going in? No. Whoopsie daisy. Well, that went in. All right, we'll put this in here. Yeah, dynamic pasture is amazing. I've found some flaws with the system, but overall, I am very happy with it being a thing. They've made some weird decisions. Wow, an entire week, Duke. That is awesome. I'm so glad you've joined our little community over here. It's been nice to have you. All right, I'm just gonna do this. Boom. I guess I'll stack this up. I really don't know how fast we're gonna go through resources here. Oh, I'm glad you've had a chill time. Okay, so I assume that it is very full. Yes, okay. It only holds it only holds 11,000. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. I think we should go all the way with this. I really do. I think, you know, we're already in debt. What's a little more debt, right? Now, I can't go for another 250, but what if we go like 200? We'll do 200. Like that. Get more, 200 more in there. And then that means about, what is that, like, it would be 50, so about 150, a little bit less than 150, need to be born and grow up to fill the capacity of this. But that's pretty good. I don't have to worry about water for this pin, so that's nice. And I guess I'm just going to do everything I can to lower my loan interest here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see just how quickly, like when the first time wool pops on this, how much it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be a lot. My only hope is, my only like fear is that if this is completely empty and then I skip forward by a month, which I do when I go to sleep, basically, that this will be past capacity, because in that, then it'll be pointless that I have this many sheep. So we'll see what happens there, but hopefully it's not too bad. All right. And the other thing I really wanted to get, but I'm going to wait until all of our trees are grown. I think I am going to get a log trailer. and something to pull the log trailer. And then we'll sell, we'll chop down a bunch of trees and sell those to recoup this debt that we're in. Obviously I have a stockpile of these supplies, but it's because I don't know what we need for the remaining steps of the projects. So I'm going to double check real quick because I just don't remember from yesterday. I feel like so much happened yesterday. So this is good. Great. I think all we need over here is rope, maybe? No, we also need wood beam. Okay. And I don't have wood beam. Wait. Yes, I do. So we've got one wood beam. We can go deliver this. And we got even more wood chips. So I'll probably go sell these. But for now, let me go deliver this. Yeah, I don't know how often it's gonna like, I shouldn't word it this way. I just don't know the like proper way to word this otherwise. How often the sheep pin's gonna like tick. It's gonna tick the check for should there be wool and how much. I assume it's like every hour or something. So we'll see. It also takes time for their health to register that like there's food and stuff. So we'll see how long that takes. So they won't be at 100% health for a little while, even though they have everything they need. Deliver this. I'll go deliver wood chips probably. Maybe not. It might. We can probably wait till tomorrow. I do want to make sure. Is this full? It's pretty full. Oh, excuse me. And man, I found it this morning. I got that pumpkin spice latte from Lola just in time because now it is gone. I had to update my treat stream because it is now like Christmas themed drinks, winter themed drinks like peppermint. I do really like the peppermint stuff too. We should probably go sell wood chips. We are in massive debt after all. I don't know how much they're gonna charge me. It wasn't that bad the other day when we were like $240,000 in debt or something like that. It was not even $1,000 interest. So since we're like more than double, I feel like the most we're gonna pay is like $3K in interest. So let's make sure I have $3K in my pockets by tomorrow. Otherwise, trouble. The sheep make me so happy. Look at them all. I do wish it was more reflective of how many sheep were actually in there. but it's still very cool. Very cool. I know we need money, but I think I am just gonna wait because this isn't very much wood chips. We'll get like double this if I just wait for tomorrow. I really don't want to do contracts. I really don't. We've done so many in this playthrough. But also, I'm in debt. So maybe I should. I'm sure it'll be fine. Man, we have 70K worth of planks. That's crazy. We do have a lot of them. Yeah, we have some crazy crazy value in wood stuffs. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't want to go too crazy with it. We could cut a couple more trees, I guess. But I think ultimately it is what it is. I'll do one quick check over here. Let's see if any wool is popped out. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think, so that's bale. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll save again. Should be okay going to the next month. I really hope those trees grow because we're gonna start having a problem here if they don't. I need that money. And I figure what we could do is, again, probably take out another loan. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. I'm gonna crash because they're so cute. And get that wood transport set up so that we can log wood to the paper factory and get money directly that way. I don't actually know if... Check this real quick. Well, quick is not the right word because I have to scroll all the way to the bottom. Wood. So... yeah. I guess the carpentry place is actually better sometimes. I was gonna say it's super tempting to do more wood related productions. My only problem with it is it scrolled me all the way back up. I just use my mouse. If we bought every single one of these, like if we bought the carpentry and the paper factory, we'd be forced to use the train, which doesn't have as good of prices and will cost me money to rent the train if we want to directly get rid of wood. So that's not ideal. Probably might be a little difficult to load up onto the train as well. But yeah. Plus, I again want to avoid getting too diversified, which is what I would normally do if we had more time. I need to remind myself regularly that I have very specific goals for this playthrough that I want to reach. So that we can do more things. I'm like so positive that by the time I like pull my head up from PoE 2 and I play some more farming sim and then we do the Asia map playthrough, I'm so positive after all those things are done that there will be a map that I'm excited to play on the mod hub or my start from scratch playthrough, and I am so excited for that moment. I'm so excited for it. It is gonna be a good day. All right, let's see how much they charge me. I might make the money back just for that I have to pay for the loan interest just from selling prefab walls, actually. I think our money's gonna go up, not down. Oh, way up. Yeah, way up. Those prefab walls are fantastic. That's a very good question, Tavo. Also, hi, Tavo. I think PoE2 is gonna keep me busy for a while. That end game looked massive. Not to mention that knowing them, every like 2 to 3 months, they're gonna dump a bunch more content on us, so they're gonna keep us busy. What we got for sale? All right, all right. All right, we do need to swing by, pick up this wool. Probably the eggs too. Check the sheep food here. They're fine. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Let's pull in here and check on this construction. Required for next step. Okay, we're still good. That might actually finish today. Our trucks. Oh my god, I can't wait to relapse on PoE. I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. Let's check on the sheep first. I'm gonna go get the pickup truck. Today will be an interesting day. I really, really hope that the wool isn't at capacity. Oh yeah, we better hope those trees are grown. The trees! The trees are grown! The trees! Oh my god, yeah! Money! So much money! Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be fantastic. I think I'm freaking out the game because I'm noticing that things are disappearing and reappearing. This is a very dense area of activity. I don't think the game likes it. Sheep. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to. Let's see. So I know we needed at least 2 of these. Okay. Need at least 2 of these. For the playground. I'll just bring 3, and then if we don't need one, I'll just not put it in. Do that. We'll swing by the sheep. See what the dealio is. Let's go ahead and pull some of this out. That's 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So maybe turning off or selling the prefab walls is giving us less wood chips. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem drastic enough though. I bet they're still just outputting all the wood chips, unfortunately. There's already so many things I hope modders add to this game. I'm so excited. I really want upgradable factories though. I loved that mod from 22. That was such a good idea, and I barely had time to like play with it before we weren't playing 22 anymore. I'm gonna just put this over here. Actually, we'll just take it with us. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but it would be silly if I had it and we needed it and I didn't bring it. Swing by the sheep real quick though, because if they're overflowing, I want to get to it as quick as possible. Though it would probably be warning us. It might not be at full speed yet because of the health situation I was explaining. Or it could just be that they're not outputting fast enough to fill it up, which is good. 15 stream streak, wow! Ooh, I see wool. Okay, so it's basically half capacity. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Let me actually... It's kind of silly, but I'm going to unload this temporarily. We're going to bring the wool over to the rope factory. Ooh. So the rope can get going. I need to grab the wool from my own farm as well. But this is good. This is more than enough wool. Even if I think it's going to probably produce faster than this once it ramps up, but this will keep the rope factory busy. So we will have extra wool, which is what we want. And I guess I'll just sell the extra, whoever's buying wool at the highest price. Because even though I could invest in another stream of something, I am trying to not go too crazy in this playthrough. All right, so we'll do that for now. And we are right next to the rope factory. Let me just pull this partial one off real quick. All right, so how's the rope factory doing? Oh, rope factory. Oh, we can hold a ton. Okay, we can hold a ton. Perfect. So we'll just throw this in there then. You can hold way more wool than it could ever process in a month. And we'll pick our wood beams back up and we'll head down to the playground. Boop, boop, boo. Okay. Oh yeah. How fast are they going through the grass? So that's at 2,000, 2,000. Pretty fast. I think they're going through more than a bale at a time. So that's an expense we'll have to worry about, but other than that, we're good. One of those beams keeps shifting. Making me nervous. Oh, we are heavily leaning to one side. Oh no. Very slow. Very slow turns. All right. How much of this does we actually need? So it needs 2,000. I can give you that. Perfect. I just realized that they've built a little bit of this. It didn't look like that before. I wonder if the grain elevator museum looks different too. I didn't notice anything, but it probably does. You know what I'm actually worried about, Tavo, by the way? Speaking of me relapsing into PoE. I'm worried that when Wilds comes out, I'm actually going to feel overwhelmed because so much will be happening with PoE still by February. Because if it's coming out December 6th. My gosh. Ow. Oh. Oh man, the camping chair just attacked my leg. Ow. Oh no. I'm stuck. Okay. Whew. Metal part of the camping chair was like digging into my leg. All right. It'll be like Sophie's Choice. I don't know about that. Like, I don't think I will struggle to choose Monster Hunter, right? Like, I'm gonna choose Monster Hunter because it's Monster Hunter. But I hope I'm not like sad. I hope I don't have to miss out on something in PoE because of Wilds. It won't really be a choice, but it will make me sad. Let's bring these wood beams over here, because I think the grain elevator is going to need one. Even if it doesn't, at least it goes for a good price over here. Yeah. But if I think about it, it's like December 6th, then January 6th, then February 6th, and then most of February. Like, that's almost 3 months, which for sure is going to bring about stuff from PoE. Yeah, I need to get to the point where I'm alternating between these games. I think what's really going to do it is after Wilds. I think after Wilds happens, then we're at least to the point that all the games are out, and then the thing that will the thing that will always knock things off course is when PoE has like leagues and stuff. So that'll happen. But I think outside of that, I should be able to have some semblance of regular schedule. I've been thinking about this a lot though, and like, guys, I just don't know if my schedule's gonna work out. I think I might need to do 4 days a week. I don't know. I think I'm struggling a little bit. Like, I am happy that I have days off now. I am. Not this week though. We're not doing days off this week. But I am happy that like most of the time I have days off. I think that is probably for the best. However, when exciting stuff is going on, it's so hard. It's so hard. And I also think because of PoE and when they normally release stuff is off my, not even Thanksgiving. I don't know. I feel like holidays are really important times for me to stream. Holidays don't really, the actual days don't really mean that much to me. I can celebrate a holiday on a different day than the actual day, with Louise and whoever, right? But I actually find it really important to do those streams because I know that sometimes holidays can be super lonely times for people, and so streaming on those days is like kind of important to me. Louise is working over the holidays anyway, so we've already planned on celebrating Thanksgiving and Christmas not on Thanksgiving and Christmas, so it kind of works out because she gets bonus pay, and we just, yeah, we don't really care about the specific date. We just, you know, we'll celebrate when we celebrate, you know. So yeah, it's really important for me to actually stream on those days because I think it's a really tough time for a lot of people, and you know, that's kind of what me playing games is for, is like giving people company and all that stuff. Lola, welcome in. I was just saying earlier, Lola, that you got me that pumpkin spice latte like just in time because now it's gone. It actually like broke my tweet. I had to like redo my coffee order on Treat Stream because pumpkin spice latte is gone now. Though in its place, pumpkin peppermint mint. So pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, I've been thinking about like maybe in the long run changing up the schedule a little bit, doing 4 days instead of 3 days a week. And yeah, and I don't know. Also, the actual days don't matter as much as they did when we were in the hotel. I mean, it is still kind of nice for me and for Louise if when she's not working, I'm not streaming because then we spend time together, obviously. But I have been thinking about if I did do alternating days instead of a bunch of days in a row, I would still have some of those days where she's not working and I'm not streaming, while also just having a more spread out schedule. Because I think what makes it hard sometimes is like I will feel like it's been a week since I streamed. Like we'll come back to Farming Sim and I'm just like, I forgot how to. Oh, copy. Copy. Thank you so much, Lola. Oh my gosh. I'll come back to streaming and it just feels like it's been so long. Even this week where like I had a special stream because we streamed the PoE event and like it still felt like it had been like more than a week since I'd played Farming Simulator. Like it felt so long since I had streamed. So I think probably, but I guess the reverse of that is probably also nice mentally for me to like take breaks, because just like with normal work, you know, when you get like a 3-day weekend and that hits different than when you like just have 1 day off. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but for now we're just gonna do what we do, you know? We're gonna make it work. Oh my god, I'm so excited for coffee. Thank you so much. Ugh, I wish I could have coffee every single day, multiple times a day. I love it. I love it. All right, so trees are grown. I think it's time for the great deforestation. I want to get some way of lugging a bunch of these around is what I want to do. And I will take out even more of a loan if I have to. I don't care. We're going to do it because I'm going to get my money back and then some. In the process, sorry, I'm pulling out my phone so that I know when the coffee is here. It works for you, asking you for a stable schedule be like trying to tame the sea. Yeah, I mean, stable schedule, one thing. I do hope y'all feel like at the very least you have a little bit of notice about the schedule most of the time. As long as I keep communicating it, I feel a little bit better about it. But as opposed to like it could be 2 a.m. and I'm just gonna stream, guys, and like you have no idea which days I'm gonna stream and all that stuff. I'm glad I'm away from those times of streaming because at least you guys know usually when I'm gonna be here. But yeah, it's a work in progress for sure. Okay, so I want to get this, but I need a truck or a dolly. So if I get this, that's 26,000. That would be another 18,000. Pull out my calculator just so I don't accidentally make a dumb mistake. All right, that makes it 44. It would be kind of nice to have a separate vehicle. Maybe I should get the truck. I think maybe I should just get a truck. This one's not too expensive, and I'm sure it'll be fine. 400 horsepower versus my 350. When you upload Monster 3U streams on the year of our Lord 2086, you'll add a memorial in my honor. That is something I need to get better about. And I think that touches on a really good point, is that the original intention of me having the days off that I have was to work more on the editing stuff. And I just really dropped the ball. I really haven't been doing it. Yeah. I need to get back on that stuff. Okay. I think I am going to get the truck and the other thing. Don't need that. We don't need that. Soaring transit. Okay. So 50, why is it so much? Oh, is it more because of, oh, beige is cheaper? Okay. All right, I'm gonna buy it. Can I even afford this? Barely. Okay. Buy that. And then we'll take another loan out. We're just going into massive debt. I never take out loans in my playthroughs, so this is such a weird experience. Just being like, yeah, whatever. I'll just go into debt. Who cares? Okay. This is why farming sim is actually pretty easy if you actually use all of the stuff that they give you. Because you can just take out loans like crazy. Where is... Wood transport. There it is. Don't need mud flaps. Thank you very much. And we're going to buy this. Bam. We're gonna be in the logging business now. So, plan is, we're gonna fill up the sawmill. First things first. Then we are gonna sell a bunch of wood. Until I'm out of debt and I'm rich. That's the plan. Now, we probably shouldn't get rid of all the wood because I still need who knows how many more months of making wood products to finish our construction products, but I'm still going to sell a lot. Need to check when you sent it because I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Cool. And now that all of them are grown, we can completely change my strategy for cutting these down. which I am very excited about. Boop-doop-down. We're just gonna cut right here. Doesn't matter if you get stuck. Fantastic. Domino effect mechanic? What do you mean? Oh, like if I felled a tree and it actually like knocked down another tree, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. It'd certainly be cooler than it just getting like stuck inside the tree. I guess it would be like weirdly stressful too, because you'd be like risking losing money because you accidentally damaged another tree. Whereas now it's just sort of comical. Large screen and lurk. All right. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for the coffee. Oh. Oh, they did message me. Great. They're preparing my order. Oh, it's a good day to cut down a forest. Boo-doo-boo. Right, let's put some of these on the truck. It's getting to be a little bit of a mess. Boo-doo-boo. Oh god, that's not correct. That's still not correct. Huh. I do really want to try the FDR logging equipment when that comes out. Because it'd be cool to be able to do this stuff in a less silly way, but still, you know, getting it done. I would just like to feel like I had a crane setup, like a log pickup setup that I could actually get good at. Beauty boop boom. This brings me back to the days of no man's land. I don't know how many trees I cut down with the chainsaw in no man's land, but it was a lot. Oops. Trouble. Definitely make neater piles with like an auto load trailer, but hoping to avoid that completely in 25, but we'll see. We'll see if I cave. I might very well cave. It's good to be a farmer with telekinesis, though, ain't it? Boo doo boo boo. Ooh, there we go. Ba-da-ba-bam. Ba-da-ba-bum. I should save. I don't know the last time I saved. It does sound so good. Thank you so much, Lola. Oh. There we go. Well, that was a miss. Depth perception is hard. Oh boy. It's really hard. There we go. Yep. Yeah, I got a mod that's a lumberjack mod. I'm not using it for any of its features except for the super strength because I knew we were gonna be doing a lot of tree cutting. As effective as the winch is, this is gonna save us a lot of time. I am really hoping there's this modding group called FTR Logging for Farming Sim. Like, all they care about is logging. And they make machines and stuff. Where I could do more realistic with like cranes and such, but they've made it way less finicky than the base game ones. So I'm hoping to use that once they come out with it, but the Giants editor actually isn't out yet as far as I know. So a lot of the mods aren't really here yet, and that's why we don't really have any modded maps yet as well. So of course I'm sure the very good mod maps will take some time regardless. I mean, Frontier came out really, really deep into 22's life cycle, so we surely won't have maps like that, but I am hoping to have maybe a good forestry map we could use as our start from scratch, where I do like every crop and we go really ham. That could be a lot of fun. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, I just think of this as our telekinesis powers. Is what is what it really is. Hey, it's on the way. All right, it'll arrive in like 5 minutes or so. Oh, we got some logs overboard. Oops. Might just be at capacity. Oh. good. That's good. There we go. It should be more than enough to fill up the sawmill, and then we'll just sell whatever's left. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lots of momentum there. Oh, maybe not. Not quite at capacity. Oh, it didn't all sell. Well, that would do it. It's kind of weird. Oh, I know why it didn't sell. It's because all these logs are too big to not put it at capacity. So it didn't sell them. Perfect. All right, so we are basically full. Let's go take this to whatever the best wood sell point is right now. Right. So we can't use this. So we have to do prices, wood. Looks like the carpentry is the best place right now. Bum, ba, da, dum. Damn. Nice big chunk of money. Money. Okay, well, we will return this to the bank as we go here. We have quite the debt to pay off, but we'll be okay. So we did 3 on top of the little bit of extra I had left from the initial trees. We've got 240 times 3 trees left. So was that 600 plus? So 720. Got 720 trees left. At least. I'll send cuff. Okay, so we should probably turn this around, actually. But yeah, we've 720 trees, so if I put that in my calculator, 720, and we multiply that by 5,500, we've got just under $4 million worth of trees left to cut down. And that's if they're not converted into anything. So we could easily just cut enough today to pay off my debt. Get a little money in our pockets. And then, go from there. Oops, that was way longer than I expected. Oh well. That'll do. Ba-da-da-da-dum. And I'm hoping when we go into the next playthrough after PoE that this builder playthrough will end with me having a couple $1,000,000, and that way when we start in Asia we'll have a nice amount of money to get started on our retirement playthrough. Get the equipment needed for farming rice. And I want to do water buffaloes in that playthrough as well. Which actually is probably going to be more expensive to get started than the rice. Maybe. I think I've made quite a mess for myself to clean up. All right, well, now I have to get logs off of the truck so I can put them on the truck. All right. Oh, make my coffee here. I'll be right back. Oh, Tavo, you beautiful, beautiful monkey. Oh my god. Yes, Tavo. Yes, Tavo. Those heads are crazy because of my talisman. Oh, oh yes. We're getting so lucky. We're getting so. Oh, it's down. It's down. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, Tavo. Yes. Tavo, you're full again. Oh my god. I'm in the mud. I'm in the mud. I'm in the mud. I'm in the mud. Today anyway. But you know. What is happening? I feel like this screen sums up how I feel right now. Just curled up on the floor. Oh my gosh.
Is for the way you
Are you convinced? Can you hear me from wherever you are?
only one I see. V is very, very.
Okay. I got my food and my coffee. We're gonna watch a little video real quick. Let's see if I can find a little thing here. Oop, that's not what we want. There we go. Bloop. Talkative Try has got us another Path of Exile 2 video for us to watch while I eat.
Talamoana Exile's Talkative Try here. And oh my hooded one, new Path of Exile 2 information is coming from everywhere. Interviews with Jonathan Rogers, legal leaks from the PoE 2 event, and people hyper-analyzing every single new PoE 2 video and image out there. Videos from awesome folks like Dreamcore and Empyrean. And I am here to sort it all out and get you the best new insights in a single video. That's right, Path of Exile 2 news aggregator Talkative Try here at your service. It is an honor. Here's a high-level overview of what new info this video contains. A showcase of bandit-like quest rewards in Path of Exile 2 from Havoc, more Ascendancy notes leaked for the Witch Hunter and Titan, the most important new info from the Ghazi and DM interview of Jonathan Rogers, a reminder I am also interviewing Jonathan this week on Tuesday, new passive skill tree insights, a brief look at the insane $480 supporter pack art book, Worry Not, spoiler areas are marked and announced, a glance at the brand new PoE 2 website, another note on the Diablo general manager drama and how we should welcome in all Diablo refugees with open jaws. Then, a final note from me. Recording this at 5 a.m., exhausted but so happy all this is going so well thanks to your support. Now, before we get into the belly of the beast of the video, please like the video if you like my content, subscribe to the channel for all things Path of Exile 2, and hit the sub notification bell. These past few days have been insane.
I'm gonna preemptively like this video because I love Try's videos. And I'm gonna post this in chat. There we go.
Successful, and I'd like to keep the momentum going. Thank you. As always, timestamps and sources are in the description below. Now, let's delve on.
I love Try because he's a content creator that does news, and he clearly is a huge fan of PoE and not so much of Diablo, but he's very positive, and he doesn't really he doesn't diss on other people's fun, he's just a positive guy. I really like it.
On in. Let's start off with this awesome teaser from Havoc, one of the Path of Exile 1 GOATs and OGs, showcasing that there will be bandit-like character buffs in Path of Exile 2. For those of you who don't know, in Path of Exile 1, there is a quest in Act 2 which allows you to get special character buffs from killing a specific type of enemy. And you get that permanently across your entire character, or you can choose to get passive
I wonder
points
how this
instead.
works, though, because
Well,
it's an
we didn't know
item.
if that was coming back in Path of Exile 2, where you make this wild decision whether you get this buff to your character or that buff to your character with a quest reward. And showcased here by Havoc, we will indeed get this. These also appear to be pretty darn strong, with one of them affecting your life regeneration, another your mana, and the third just boosting your attack and cast speed. So we have recovery in terms of life, recovery in terms of mana resources, and just better damage. I like the choices. I wonder if you'll be able to respec in between them, and I wonder if there will be more on top of this one. It would be cool if there were multiple tiers of this. We know that bosses are dropping specific character buffs when you kill them, these optional bosses. This is brand new. I will definitely be asking Jonathan Rogers about this in my interview with him on Tuesday. And then we have more Ascendancy nodes leaked from the Titan and Witch Hunter Ascendancies. They are pretty wild indeed. These are posted on Reddit. Like I said, the sources are in the description below. This first one, Colossal Capacity, basically gives you extra inventory slots, just like the Rucksack from Path of Exile 1. 20 extra inventory slots is pretty massive, and it's something that's a quality of life feature that other classes won't get. Now, Jonathan Rogers was asked about this in the interview with DM and Ghazi, and he said Mark Roberts, one of the game directors on Path of Exile 2, basically said, let's just try it out. Let's see how it works. Maybe people will hate it. Maybe they'll like it.
Early access.
If they hate it, we'll change it, but we're going to give it a go. So they just decided to add it onto the Ascendancy. It is kind of wild that it's just a purely quality of life feature, and it's not really buffing your character power in any way, but I can imagine a world where people are actually taking this for that extra quality of life feel to pick up more loot from a map or just fit more loot in their inventory at once. Next up, we have Stone Skin, which doubles your armor from equipped body armor. This is an OG Juggernaut node, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
Obviously massively defensive, and we know that the Titan is going to be an
You only get 8 points into your Ascendancy,
class,
so
I'm super excited.
I'd be pretty tempted too, because I'm a Loot Goblin.
Push our armor values and just how much damage we can mitigate. Then we have Ancestral Empowerment, which essentially buffs your slam skills, giving you the buff Ancestrally Boosted. We're guessing that this is giving you a spirit that watches over you and slams your attack another time, just like one of the Chieftain Ascendancy nodes from Path of Exile 1. Very cool, very strong, and I love that it's every second slam skill, and it doesn't seem to have any other internal cooldown. So if you massively boost how fast you're attacking, this is just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. It's not like it has a 1 second cooldown time or 2 seconds, 3 seconds. It's just every second slam. I love it. It's going to be super powerful, and I cannot wait to see what it looks like in game, given the graphical effects that we've seen so far on these Ascendancies. And then we have one of the most busted nodes I've ever seen, Mysterious Lineage, 20% more maximum life. For those of you who don't know, that is a huge boost to the survivability
more is the
of
multiplier,
this class.
right?
20% more is tremendous. If it was increased, not as much, but more, this is going to make the Titan one of the tankiest character types in the game.
Let's go. That's what I was planning on playing first.
Life stacking abilities outside of something like the Blood Mage, oh my goodness, we're going to see some life stackers who are scaling their damage based on their life on the Titan class with this specific node. And now we have two busted ascendancy nodes for the Witch Hunter for the Mercenary. We start with No Mercy, deal up to 30% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration.
Oh, wow.
So this basically has to do with their stagger and the like, so you can do a massive amount of more damage to enemies who are flailing about with the Witch Hunter. The amount of damage stacking nodes on the Witch Hunter seems ridiculous, such as the ability with the initial
I think when I do my grenade build, I'm going to go Witch Hunter.
30% of their maximum life with that first hit. This class seems like it might be one of the most crazy clear classes in the game, especially in the early end game. And then we have this one, Pitiless Killer, which grants you Culling Strike, I presume to just all of your skills and attacks. And for those of you who don't know what this means that it automatically kills enemies that you hit when they hit a certain life percentage. It varies in Path of Exile 2 based on the enemy type of rarity, so normal, magic, rare, and unique. The values can be found on screen right now. This is going to be busted in many scenarios, but most especially when you're talking about rares and uniques, especially given the fact that you're already doing possibly a huge chunk of their maximum life with your first hit. If you take that other ascendancy node, you're doing more damage if you stagger them, if their concentration is completely broken, and now you're culling them. Like I said, clearing with the Witch Hunter is going to be, I presume, redonkulous. Now for a very quick overview of all the most important information from the Darth microtransaction and Ghazi interview of game director on PB2, Jonathan Rogers. I will link to the full interview in the description below. It was a great one. It went 2 hours. It was supposed to go for 1 hour. We'll see if mine ends up doing the same. I doubt it. I'm probably not going to take 2 hours of Jonathan's time. There were some technical difficulties, so I understand taking more and more time, but I'm probably going to go 1 hour unless I can really, really push it. If you look at my screen right now, here are the notes to the DM Ghazi interview. There are other people who are doing full recaps on the entire interview. There were about 50 questions in total. I'm going to talk about
that last one was just like, I'm sorry if the servers fall over.
The most important and juicy bit of information I think we learned from this interview is that about item tiers and how they work. We learned that there are 10 tiers of items, with the first 5 tiers being completely hidden. And the higher tier an item is, the better modifiers that drop on the item, the higher tier the affixes and prefixes are, and the better their roles are, which is awesome. The 5 last tiers are showcased on items, so if you see a tier 1 through tier 5 item, with 5 being the best, you know that those are the best droppable items.
I watched this interview that he's going over, and there's another part he might not mention, which I thought was even more interesting, which isn't going to be in early access, but they were already talking about having visibility about which mods were possible on a piece of gear. So kind of like what Last Epoch has. But they pulled it out because of like unrelated reasons, but they're still going to add it in at some point. They just didn't like the design of it that they had. So I'm excited for that. That's like another checkbox off my list of just like easy win. I mean, easy in terms of like, not easy to implement, but it will be a W for people playing the game to have it. If they can get that in. I want that. I want the item trading. And they also talked about something crazy in this interview about being able to plan out your build in the game and also be able to import a tree into your game so that you could see what your plan was in the game. Very cool. But again, all that stuff's not going to be day 1 early access, but hopefully we get that sooner rather than later.
Items in the game, and they roll their values while unidentified, which is something different from Path of Exile 1, wherein everything is always rolled on unidentified items when you identify them. Now, when you pick up these tier 5 items, they should have the best rolls in the game. They should have the best mods in the game. So when you see one of those fall on the ground, you should have your dopamine levels skyrocket.
Oh, so like, I guess this means even before they're identified, you'll know which tier they are. That is cool. That is really cool.
Going to be a good time. Then they spoke about the Druid and the Huntress, asking whether or not they would be in the game soon. Jonathan's answer was, yes, they are the next 2 classes to be added. They are finalizing details on the Druid. The Huntress is basically good to go. They're just waiting a little bit longer and polishing those finer details. We also learned that there will not just be 2 primary shapeshifting forms for the Druid archetype of skills, but 3. We know about the wolf, we know about the bear. The third one is a mystery. Could it be the cat form that we saw back in 2019? Could it be a
Ooh, I hope it's
werewolf,
cat.
maybe a bird of some sort, or a dinosaur, a bug?
Dinosaur.
Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. I do hope it's wacky. We also learned, in addition to the demon form, there will be other shape-shifting forms scattered across other classes. I
Yeah,
presume
Jonathan
that means
almost
on unique
almost
items,
leaked
on
one
ascendancy
on
classes,
accident.
and just more skills in the game. Shapeshifting truly is something that they can continue to develop for years and years to come. We also learned that you cannot completely brick your atlas. If you have no more paths to continue on your journey,
Yep,
for
this
example,
was
if
confirmed.
you
We were talking about
fail
this
the
yesterday.
first 4 waystones when initially starting the endgame, you get a chance to reset your entire atlas and get a brand new seed, starting from 0. You can also probably do this if you've progressed a decent amount and you would like to restart your seed, but you need to remember the more valuable atlas waystones and nodes are farther out from the...
Okay, I'm still happy about this because Jonathan talked about this. So basically, you could reset the seed of your atlas because it's shared across all your characters in a given league. So if I play a bunch of hours with my warrior and I want to experience before the new league starts, starting from fresh on a different class, I could reset the seed of my atlas so that we could basically have a whole fresh playthrough. I would still have my stash, I guess, but like other than that, but I could ignore things that were in my stash if I really cared about that. So I'm happy that it's an option. He also mentioned when he was going deeper into this that to avoid people abusing the fact that you could reset it, because like, you know, like people that are racing the ladder and stuff, certain things won't be in the starting radius of your atlas. So in order for you to check if you got like a really good seed or something, you would have to do some maps to actually see. So a good example of that is the unique map that gives bonus experience. That would probably be very desired by people racing to level 100. So that would never appear in the starting radius of your atlas. So they've thought of many things. They've thought of many things.
The beginning of the atlas. So if you do that, if you reset your progress, you're going to lose a lot of progression and rewards. Think about it before you do it. We also learned that Jonathan Rogers himself wrote the first cinematic, the opening to Path of Exile 2, and designed it to be like the Chronicles of Riddick, where there's a group of people going to hunt a bad guy, and then you find out that the people hunting the bad guy are actually the bad guys, and the bad guy is the good guy, and each of them is picked off one by one by the hooded one. Dude, did a fantastic job. I'm just so happy that they finally got to put a cinematic in the game. He also acknowledged, no, it's not Blizzard quality, but it's their cinematic. It's something that looks good, it feels good, it communicates the vibe of the game, and
I love how transparent they are, man.
Really,
like
really happy.
they're so it's not even transparent. I mean, it is transparent, but they're just so down to earth and honest about how they feel about everything. To straight up sit there and just be like, yeah, you know, I'm happy with the cinematic, but it's still not as good as a Diablo cinematic. Like that takes a lot to say, just like to say openly like that it's crazy. I don't know. I think they're a little too hard on themselves. I will say the what was it? Diablo 4, that trailer where the guy was like going down, and I think it was like one of the first cutscenes or trailer things we saw Lilith in. That one was crazy good. And there's moments of the one they did for the expansion, like where they just like rip the skin off that lady. That's like definitely very like shocking, and the level of detail and all that is crazy. But I feel like, I don't know, it's really hard to gauge these sort of things. To say that the cutscene we saw for PoE2 is like definitely not as good as a Blizzard cutscene, I think is a little harsh. But I can see. But regardless, I just think it's really cool that, or it's really nice that they're just honest. They're honest about what they think, and they're just, Jonathan in particular just really wants to make the best game ever, and he'll say and have whatever conversation he needs to have to make it happen, you know.
With it. And so am I, and I bet you are too. Jonathan also confirmed that there are no truly bricking mods on waystones or maps, such as
Yes!
Reflect, although there are more difficult mods, and they can be more controlled, because we do know prefixes are all benefits.
I was so happy to hear this in the interview. I was talking about this with Gratch because we were talking about just like ARPGs in general and mods that are like really build bricking. And one of the biggest fights that the community has had with GGG more recently has been about this, where they're just like, please just get rid of Reflect mods, please just get rid of these. And I think if they can hit the point where when you get a mod, there are scary mods to get for your build, but they're not impossible for your build to combat that map the way Reflect was in PoE 1. That is the perfect spot for me. I think that's really great. Same with like bosses. Like a boss could have a very direct counter to like fire builds or something, but as long as fire builds can still beat that boss, it's like, instead of it being a 90% nerf to a fire build, if it's like a 20% nerf, like, or something around there, you still feel it, but it's not debilitating. Because what happens in PoE 1 is when you have such a debilitating mod, people just skip it. And then your gameplay is just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling maps because you can't do it. And it doesn't feel good. So hopefully they find that sweet spot, and yeah, we get challenges, that things will test our build, but not things that'll just feel like you're being targeted. Your build's being targeted and you cannot do something. I don't want to feel completely restricted from content. So I'm gonna let this. Have you seen the cutscenes from early Diablo? I have, but I don't have them fresh in my memory. Yeah. Yeah, but I do think I guess I just don't have a super strong opinion. But when I think of like WoW, I remember some early like WoW cutscenes that I've seen. I can definitely see GGG looking at and being like, yeah, our cutscenes aren't as good as Blizzard cutscenes. So I imagine the same is true for like the early Diablo ones. But the ones that are fresh in my memory are Diablo 4 cutscenes, where like I feel like those aren't as WoW factor for me as some of the WoW stuff that I remember. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I respect Jonathan saying that, but at the same time, like, bro, it's your first time ever having cutscenes in your game. Like, and you're a studio of 150 people, comparing yourself to like this, you know, how big is Blizzard at this point? They're like $1 billion company, so that's a little rough. Yeah, they have a whole studio for scenes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and what Jonathan said in the interview was that they hired a small company in New Zealand to do the cutscenes that actually has never done long scenes like the one that they did for PoE 2. So props to them as well. But then, yeah, Jonathan like wrote the script and then went back and forth with him on getting it right. But yeah, really cool. And I do really appreciate too this other thing GGG has made a point of doing. And I've heard like Quinn, who's one of the PoE streamers, and I think he lives in New Zealand, has talked about how like GGG is kind of a big part of the economy in New Zealand. Like they're one of the bigger like tech companies in New Zealand. And so GG kind of makes a point to pull talent from New Zealand a lot of the time. So I think them choosing to do to use a company from New Zealand for the cutscene making was a very purposeful decision. But it of course it limits their options, right? Like they didn't go get quote unquote the best of the best because they were trying to, you know, keep they have New Zealand pride. And they're trying to, you know, keep the business there. But homegrown, exactly. Yeah. So much respect to them, and I mean it's the first of many, right? Like I'm sure the cutscenes will only get better. I'm gonna let this play, but I'm actually gonna run off and I'll be listening. I'll be right back.
Beneficial to you, and suffixes are more detrimental to you. But let's rejoice. No reflect, especially Zizrin. He's probably very, very happy about that. Finally, we learned that Jonathan Rogers is nervous about launch. They expected to have interest in the early access for Path of Exile 2, but not this much interest. So his sole job the next 11 days is making sure the servers do not explode on launch. They were expecting League launch numbers for Path of Exile 2's early access. And judging from what he said, there are far more people interested based on supporter pack sales, buzz across the internet, and the like. I think we're going to see 400 to 500,000 people on Steam on day one logging in, with 1 million plus watching on Twitch, YouTube videos absolutely blowing up. It's going to be an amazing time, and I wish Jonathan Rogers all the luck on the servers. It was a great interview, as always, from DM and Ghazi. And remember, I am interviewing Jonathan Rogers myself here on YouTube and Twitch at 5 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. CET on Tuesday. It's going to be a great time. I got about an hour with him. We'll see if we go a little bit over that. We'll just have to find out. I appreciate all the support. I cannot wait to see what he has to say in response to some of my questions. Next up, we are getting bunches of information about the passive skill tree, all the notables on it, all the keystones, what the different areas look like for the warrior and the sorceress and the witch and the mercenary and all the other classes. And a lot of this information is coming, yes, from Reddit, as we'll look to in a moment. But another source is Dreamcore, who is doing a complete series breaking down all the different passive nodes.
Okay, I'm back. About the League launch numbers, I think Try's even underestimating this, because they've been breaking concurrent player counts in recent leagues. PoE1, I believe, I could be wrong, but I think I remember that Settlers broke over the 500,000 mark concurrent players. So for Jonathan, the way he was acting about this, also, I find it so shocking that he thought this. That he didn't think that this would blow up. He thought it would blow up when it was free and that people wouldn't want to get in on early access. Crazy. I cannot believe he didn't see how big a deal this was going to be. But I think it's going to be more like 800,000 or 1 million. 1 million people trying to log in day one of early access. It's probably going to be a mess. The servers are probably going to explode, because he really did look like he was sweating during this interview when this topic came up. I just don't think it was really something they were thinking about. They were just, heads down, focused on making a good game and getting as much content in there as they could. And yeah, the way he was talking, he was like, well, I'm sure it'll just be our PoE1 folks that play early access, and once it's free, that's when the floodgates will open. But no, good sir. No.
Nodes on the tree that he found when he was in LA. He captured every notable and every keystone he could. I highly suggest you go to his channel, check out this series. He's going to be drip feeding us exiles for the next long while. It's going to be awesome to see every single bit about the tree come out. But there is that disclaimer that there will be massive renovations to the tree throughout early access launch. But we do know on launch, it's probably going to be very similar to what Dream is laying out. And if you look at your screen right now,
the other thing about this that I'm super curious about is that we don't have half of the classes. So I'm wondering if there's straight up going to be parts of the tree that are empty in early access day one, or what they're going to do, or if there's going to be weird hints about things that are going to come in the passive tree, since it is one giant skilled shared tree amongst all the classes. But we'll have to see how they handle that. But obviously, I would expect that every time they add a new class, there's going to be massive changes to the passive tree since it's shared. Let's see. Herald skills. We've seen these. Life leech, 1% damage per 1% chance to block. Okay.
we are getting a lot of other
Oh, hey,
notables
POE
very
too.
quick
Hey,
for those
Zan.
of us who do not have the patience with no extra awesome Dreamcore explanation on top. We have Bulwark, Apocalypse, Glancing Blows, Lay Siege,
Lola,
Distracting
yeah.
Presence, and Levitation, all here from the tree.
Levitation
And
sounds
there are
dope.
some crazy notables and keystones on the tree that are doing some pretty spectacular things. As we can see with Levitation, unaffected by enemy ground effects for 1 second after stepping on them. We know us Path of Exile 1 players
Hi.
are going to love that node. We also have cluster bombs, grenade skills fire, and additional
I was taking a
projectile
break
or
to
lay
eat my
siege.
Starbucks
1%
stuff,
increased damage
drink my
for
coffee,
1%
because Lola got
chance
me
to block.
coffee.
Block
So we were
stackers,
watching this video real
unite.
quick.
Where's the gladiator, everybody? And then we have this as well. Fast metabolism. Life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. My mind is exploding. Polymathy, 10% increased attributes. Sounds familiar from Path of Exile 1. And then we have repeating explosives. Grenades have a 20% chance to activate a second time. Quick Change Act, 50% increased weapon swap speed. Grenadier, grenade skills have +1 cooldown use. Cull the Hordes, 25% increased culling strike threshold. You know you're going to take that on the mercenary with culling strike on every single attack. I mean, everyone, people thought
Oh, your Starbucks still has pumpkin spice? Yeah, mine it was gone.
That all the notes were going to be very bland and samey in general.
Does that mean you don't have peppermint yet?
Thought this. Maybe it's because they said, oh, there's going to be 1,500 plus notes. That's not the case. They are going hyper specialized with all these different notables and keystones and the paths along the tree. We are going to be able to make limitless builds just with the passive tree. And then we have the ascendancies.
Oh, you got both. Nice.
200 plus unique items, and we've not seen the vast majority of them and all the different vectors.
Yeah, mine also had gingerbread lattes.
Is going to give build
I almost went for that.
Massive amount of options. And I am all here for it, even though I am a casual, not great build maker.
Apple pie macchiato. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Here is the part on the art book, my fellow exiles. Huge
I want the art
spoilers
book
ahead. Do not watch this part of the video. Go to the description below. Skip to the next timestamp that is labeled "No spoilers." There will be no spoilers.
How did you already get an art book, bro?
And in all of my video commentary and when I'm playing Path of Exile 2, I will not be referencing what lies within this book, spoiler-wise. I repeat, I will not be spoiling the secrets within the $480 art book from the PoE2 supporter packs while I am playing the game or while I am doing commentary, without giving a heavy warning. Okay, with that, let's talk about the spoilers in this book. First of all, Act 4 is in this book, and
all right, we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip
5. Me too. Also,
I'm so jealous.
Right here, it's really nice. The only thing I'm worried about is this washing off the logo. The material
I'm jealous
itself
of
is super
his
soft,
swag.
It's super comfy. This is a size large. The shirt is awesome quality as well. There's also a logo. The logo on the back too, Path of Exile 2. So anybody seeing you in public will instantly know you are a fellow exile of Oriath or Rayclast. Now, right here, we have the brand new Path of Exile 2 website, which doesn't contain a lot of new information.
Oh, yeah, I heard there were updates. I didn't check it yet.
Different character classes and their ascendancies with their...
It's not, just to clarify, anyone who doesn't know, the art book itself is not $480. It's a combined thing. It's a supporter pack. So you get $480 worth of the microtransaction store credits. You get a t-shirt, you get a sweatshirt, you get a bajillion different microtransaction armor sets and weapon sets and all this other stuff that's included. The way their support packs work is that you have they have like they start at $30 this time around. $30 gets you the early access beta key, and then each step you can upgrade to from the $30 at any time. But like they add extra early access keys, they add the more points, more cosmetics, like tons of stuff. So it's not just $480 for the art book. That's just one of the things you get. But it's also just, it's called a supporter pack. So yeah, this is what I was streaming. I was drilling over in the other stream and I was like, why am I poor? Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Their rad ascendancy art in one place. It also lists off, as you can see, the assassin, the druid.
I decided, by the way, that I'm probably not gonna get any of the supporter pack stuff because I already have early access because of my previous buying of supporter packs. So I'm probably not going to get it because I really do need a chair. So that's my plan. I wish I could get the 481, but I don't got that kind of money, so not happening. I need a chair first. If I get a chair, I can play more hours of Path of Exile. See, this is you gotta go in order of importance here. But I do really want it, and I'm really sad because I know that the supporter pack will go away, um, once early access is over. So it's like limited time, but yeah. So chances of me saving up the money for that before it's gone very slim. But every dollar I've spent on PoE, I'm so happy I've spent on PoE because it's just I love the game so much.
The Gladiator, the Huntress, the Marauder, and the Templar as the 6 remaining classes to yet be revealed. Maybe they actually did change the Duelist to the Gladiator and the Shadow to the Assassin. We'll have to see. Last time we talked about that, they hadn't changed them, and it was just a little bug or error on the website. Lays out the new skill gem system, and it has this right here, which is my favorite part of the entire new website design.
I don't know. I have the dono. I have the subs for chair on there right now, and I'm just going until I get a chair. Once I get a chair, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put up a dono for it. But for now, chair. I think I have enough with like my savings and what chat has contributed so far for the chair to maybe get something for a chair. I'll have to see. At least soon. Hopefully soon. There was a deal at Staples recently that was like available the morning of the PoE event, and so I put it off, and I think it's gone now. But I need to look at it again.
The art of the character's equipment is just
the
phenomenal.
art for the equipment
finally,
is so much better than PoE 1.
Armor sets in the game. Log in. And then we also have the Searing Touch, which is a brand new unique item that grants a skill level 9 living bomb. Have no idea what it does. Cannot wait to find out.
Also,
scroll down.
They've confirmed every time you see grant skill from anywhere. So like if it's your equipment, if it's from your ascendancy, all of these skills are supportable with links. So that is gonna be insane. The game is gonna be insane. People are gonna make crazy things because every single one of these skills is supportable. The thing that I'm still unclear about is that if the skill is supportable, is it taking up one of your skill slots, or is it just adding a new skill slot? That's the thing I'm curious about, because I feel like it has to add a new skill slot. And then at that point, how many buttons are we going to be pressing? I'm very confused about how this is going to work. But like that includes, for example, Zan, the witch turning into a demon skill. That is a supportable skill. Supportable. So I don't know what people are going to do with that, but it's going to be I'm sure there are going to be people that make a build designed to be in like permanent succubus mode and just like melt everything on screen. I'm so curious what's going to happen.
Which is a brand new unique item that grants a skill level 9 living bomb. Have no idea what it does. Cannot wait to find out. If we scroll down, it also showcases the end game and what that exactly looks like. And if we scroll to the very bottom, we get, once again, Face the Pinnacle threat. While mapping, you might come across a giant fortress with a pillar of flame and ash rising from the center that has emerged from underground. Surrounded by an enormous maze riddled with danger, is the maze preventing something from getting in or something getting out? Please leave a comment below. What do you think is inside this maze? What is the hardest piece of content ever in Path of Exile? Ever. Per game director Mark Roberts, the dude designing all the boss fights. Is it Azaro? Is it Atziri? Is it Abaxat, the end of all that is? Who could this be? It might be someone completely brand new, but I think they will flash back to Path of Exile's historic lore.
Yeah, I think it'll
and
be
we will
something
be
lore-based.
fighting
That's why they
something
didn't tell us the
insanely
name.
cool. Maybe it's the sister of Solaris and Lunaris, Veridi. Someone in my Discord had an excellent theory about it. Highly recommend you join and check out their theory. And just one more final note on this.
I am curious too about the maze part of that whole equation, because do we actually have to fight through a maze in order to fight the boss as well? Or like what's going to happen there?
Tweet
Oh
from
no, he's
Rod
going to talk. He's going to talk about the tweet. Okay, let's see how Try politely talks about this.
which is blown up. Asmongold reacted to my video on it, which was awesome. I just need to say, anyone who is attributing this tweet to Diablo players or anybody else for that matter, don't do that. We should be welcoming in all Diablo refugees with open arms. Just because Blizzard and Rod Ferguson, the general manager of Diablo, seems to want to diss Path of Exile and claim credit for all it has done for the ARPG industry, all it has innovated, I mean, you don't need to attribute that to anyone besides Rod. It is very unfortunate that he and the board of directors likely cooked this up in a meeting room after they watched the greatest ARPG reveal of all time.
I don't think I don't think there were any meetings about this. I think Rod just went rogue and just posted this because he was angry, and that's all it was. I don't think this was planned. This wasn't some tactic. It was just Rod being salty. That's all it was. It was just one dude being salty. It was on his personal account. Like, it was just Rod. It was just Rod being salty. And Rod didn't have anything to do with Diablo 2, which is what PoE is inspired by. PoE is not inspired by Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. The only way in which they've been inspired by that is to beat it, really, because they're very competitive, right? Jonathan's very competitive about making the best ARPG. But yeah, and I would argue they took from WoW a little bit. If you saw like the character select screen, WoW's new awesome, like, here's all your characters sitting around a campfire thing. They're kind of taking a little bit of that from there. Looks very good. Yeah, I attribute it to drunk posting too. Yeah, it just wasn't nice. It wasn't nice to dunk on this little company when you are directing one of the largest franchises. Like, come on. You're this big. Blizzard is a big monster here, and like you're punching down, you know? It's just not good. Just don't do it. But I honestly, I don't even blame Blizzard as a whole. I just blame Rod. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of people at Blizzard that like shook their heads about this whole thing and were really frustrated that he even posted it. And I'm just going to attribute it to him alone. Yeah.
That doesn't mean we need to not welcome all the brand new players into Path of Exile because of his opinion. Welcome everybody, help them out, make sure that they feel like they are at home in Rayclast. And finally, just a note
D2
from
PoE.
me.
Yeah.
I am recording this as of now, 5:30 a.m. after streaming yesterday.
I love Diablo 3, honestly.
A lot of the day making videos, and I am exhausted. I have a full-time job. I'm going to be working all this week. My 2 daughters are going absolutely berserk. I want to spend time with my wife as well. But I am going all in and putting all effort in on this channel. And oh my goodness, it's paying off so far.
Aww.
And it's because of all of
you
your
support. Break my heart.
And as we approach Path of Exile 2's early access, I really just hope to continue up that momentum, continue the growth, get that lore video out. I don't know, Alex, if you're watching this deep into the video, but it's on its way. And just keep making the content that I would enjoy from my favorite game creator for all of you. The support is tremendous. Discord, Patreon, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, literally everywhere. We broke 250,000 views in the last 48 hours for the first time I've ran the channel. The old record was 98,000 in 48 hours, which is insane. I hope to keep building that up, and I hope I can really invest into this because of all your support. cannot wait to continue the hype train. We have a bunch of people we're talking to, 45 plus creators. The first few episodes have been tremendous with Off Meta Michael, Jorgen, and Captain Lance. Big Ducks is tonight.
All right, guys, I'm gonna post this again. Talkative Try is so wonderful. He's, like I said, he's just so positive. You know, a lot of creators, you know, not to throw shade on anyone specifically, but you know, there's a lot of content out there that's really focused on being negative or dissing people for liking a different game and all this stuff. And Try is super positive. He just loves PoE. He loves it so much. And it's so nice to see. And he does a really good job of finding all the information from all over the internet and condensing it into these videos. And he deserves all the success he's been getting. But there's the link to that video if you want to follow him. He does really great little news things for PoE. And he's pretty much been prepping for PoE 2 for this whole time, really. Like I think he started his channel in order to prepare for it, and then PoE 2 just took a long time to come out. So he was covering PoE 1 stuff longer than he expected to. But with all that said, let me get cozy. I'm coffeeed up. Thank you, Lola. Let's get back to chopping down trees. And making money. Oh, did I not unpause it? Oh, maybe I paused it. Okay. Perfect. Oh, that's it. That tree's freaking out. Let's move that one. Ba-da-ba-ba. I am not super good at this. There we go. I'm still getting used to my telekinesis powers. Boo doo boo boo. Oh my gosh, my depth perception is just terrible. Oh boy. I just can't. I'm not gonna lie, this is making me want an auto load trailer right now. I might cave, you guys. I don't even think one exists right now, but I might cave. Boo doo boo boo. Oh no. There we go. Do 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 do. We can't tell our neighbors that we have telekinesis. They'll start taking advantage of us, okay? It's our little secret. Oops, that went right around to the other side. Your poor kitty is in heat. Oh no. Alrighty. She sure is talkative. She wants you to know that she's having a hard time. Need to get rid of some stumps. Boop, boop, boo. Yeah, I'm very excited for PoE. PoE? PoE. I really, really am. Ever since that live announcement, time has been passing very slowly. Like, it's just felt like it's been a month since that live stream, but it is obviously not been that long. Uh-oh. I think we're full. Or are we? Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Oh no! Okay, now we're full. Uh-oh. I think the engine's struggling a little bit. I wonder how many tons of wood I have in this trailer right now. Oh man, this truck sounds like it's about to give out. There we go, there we go. It just has a little trouble building up speed. It's fine. Boom. Give me that money, and then I'm gonna give it back to the government. There we go. We'll be fine. Ugh, I love the dynamic pastures. Such a good addition. Boo, 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 doo, doo. I think I should wait to get these in. Finish logging the site. Will you recondition the soil? Change slots to use? You know, I was thinking about that. I don't know what I'm going to do. We could plant something. I don't think we're really going to need more trees. I think our need for trees is going to be gone by that point. We'll see what time of year it is when I finish. See what we can plant. I think that could be fun to put a crop on there or something. me actually just move this. It's kind of knocked over. There we go. Let's get rid of a couple of these stumps. Or all of them even. What? What's going on, Zan? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, you know, I've been hearing so much from folks. Like, I know Pagos got a key from Minnie to play PoE. I think Minnie was given some keys to some other folks. Louise will be playing. Gratch is gonna be playing. I don't know, Lola, are you gonna try out PoE 2 in the early access? I feel like a bunch of people are hopping in that are gonna be new, and I'm just really excited to see what everybody thinks. And most of all, I hope GGG nails all of the stuff to just like actually explain in the game how to do things, so that all the new folks can have a good time. And actually, you know, I've been watching more and more stuff, obviously. If you asked a lot of questions, I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Yeah, do not feel afraid to ask me questions. Anybody who tries it, who's new. I don't promise to have the answers, but I promise to not get mad or irritated if you ask me a billion questions. It's totally fine. I'm so excited when people are interested in the games that I'm interested in. So I'm very excited to get questions. Honestly, I've said this before too, even if you're not gonna play, like if I'm playing something that and you just have questions about what's going on, honestly, I love it because it just shows me that you are interested in the content. You want to know what's going on. And that's really cool. Most likely answer questions even if I sound like a frustrated answer myself. Yeah, exactly. Ba-da-dum. Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day to cash in on all these trees. I think we're on like, I could probably see it in the statistics somewhere, but I think we're on like year 6 or 7 of this playthrough. This is by far my longest save file in Farming Sim, especially on stream. It's so weird doing so much like it's no other way of putting it than like time skipping for me. 'Cause I'm just so used to doing real time. For me, the biggest thing with PoE 2 though is I'm really just wanting to stick to my guns and make my own builds. You need to get mature standard trees. Has the town changed in those years? You know, it hasn't changed much. But it will change because I'm gonna make the grain elevator museum. And I'm gonna make that playground. See, and that's what I'm excited about for when I do my start from scratch playthrough is like when I've done them in the past in Farming Sim, you really see the changes because I'm sculpting the entire map, you know? Like, if you were to do a time lapse of my No Man's Land playthrough that I did forever ago, it would be so satisfying to watch. In fact, I really should do that whenever I get around to editing it for YouTube. Because, yeah, it's just really cool. Like, I straight up, like, built a town in No Man's Land. I'm so proud of the little farm that I had. It was like a little animal farm, and it was kind of nestled in a bunch of trees. It was so cute. Had my horses and my sheep and my chickens. And then, like, I took down an entire forest in that playthrough, and then I rebuilt the forest with even more trees. Which you guys have, even if you weren't there, you've probably seen the clip of me seeing the forest of trees. Yeah, I really felt like I sculpted a lot of the area in that without doing actual landscape. Like, I never really used the leveling stuff all that much. Like, I didn't like change the ground. I just kind of worked with what the terrain was, and that was really fun. That's why I really would like a map that is very friendly to building while still having, like, you know, rolling hills kind of feel to it. Because I'd like to just sort of build into what's there and, like, put farmland wherever and all that stuff. Because there's a couple places in No Man's Land that were very anti, like, I didn't touch them, and, like, some of my equipment straight up wouldn't work because it was too sloped. for like the plow to work and stuff like that. And that was kind of frustrating. But I'm sure it's difficult. I'm sure it's difficult to make the map like work properly. I'm gonna have to, yeah. All right. Have to re-grab this. Is it? Oh, it's not over it. Okay. There we go. Ah! Oh man, it's really stuck. There we go. Well, this is a mess. Me. So I'm just gonna load these. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of want to take what I did with No Man's Land to like the extreme, and I think the perfect map for that would be, again, one that's like pretty good shaping of the terrain underneath it, like at its core. But also, if there's like a bunch of trees and stuff, I think it'll be really satisfying to sort of like clear the trees out of the way and then plow our own fields where some of the trees were. You know, clear trees away, and then, because now that we have constructible farmhouses and stuff, we could like build our own farmhouse from the trees. I think that'd be really cool. And they even have these like smaller factories now. We find one. It's like, this is like a mini, like a miniature sawmill that we could put down if like there was nothing on the map. We could use that to get the basic components we needed to build our own house. And I think once there's mods, I would be thrilled if there was actually a buildable for like pretty much everything. So like, for example, if I wanted to build a sawmill, I could actually put just wood into a sawmill. Or like even more miniature like workbenches, basically. Like if you just had like a cutting table to make planks and things like that, so that you could build your own sawmill by bringing it the parts. Like, I would love to go all in on that stuff. And I feel like people are gonna do it. I think modders are actually gonna do that. Now that Giants has the basic components for it in the base game. And if that happens, oh, it's gonna be such a fun playthrough. It's gonna be such a fun playthrough. Like, we'll literally just start with a chainsaw and just go, you know? And actually just build a town and our farm and everything from scratch. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And if we can combine that with a real-time mod, we could do that other idea I had in combination with it, where time just passes the same way it does in real life. So whatever, you know, season it is in real life or whatever, like if it's August in real life, it's August in the game, that kind of thing. It could be really fun. And it would be like real amount of time passing how far we get. And if I just, at that point, if I'm streaming like Farming Sim 1 day a week, it's like always Farming Sim day. What's happening here? Some crazy physics going on. I'm gonna save. I don't trust it. I don't trust this. There's too much physics going on. The game's gonna crash any second. There we go. Yeah, so I'm very excited for all that. But I'm glad that we're doing, you know, this playthrough, which is a little bit more like typical. And I'm excited for the Asia map one as well. Kind of get familiar with some of the new mechanics and play with some of the new crops. But I'm excited for the Asia map just because it looks gorgeous and it looks like a very different aesthetic. I'm excited to kind of try to only use the Asian equipment and stuff as well. I think that's gonna be fun. I'm really excited for rice and flooding the fields. That stuff looks like so much fun. We'll see if anybody mods the way dynamic fields work a little bit. It might be difficult. I would really hope somehow somebody can mod it so that as you're putting the fence down, or like there's an extra confirm on the fence thing where before it's finalized, where you can actually see how many animals are gonna fit before you finalize it. But then maybe that's too hard. I don't know how Giants set it up. We'll just have to see. Okay, I think we're full. I think we're full. Oh, it's so close to having everything I've got over here, though. Hold on. Stay. There we go. Let's check prices, wood. Okay, still the best at the carpentry. Yeah, I just love this game. I hope they resolve some of the flickering and stuff as well. But I think there's a lot more tools here that the modders are going to go crazy with. It's just a matter of like how long it's going to take modders to really start pumping out some really crazy stuff. Ooh. Well, I guess I'll go this way. Very nice. Ooh. Let's pay back the government a little bit more. Government? The bank? I don't know who we borrowed the money from. Probably the bank. Mm-hmm. No. It's stuck. Nailed it. I may have planted these trees a little too close together. I'll admit it. Just a little bit. There's something I'm curious about. Hold on. Let me check this. Ba, 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 da, da. Okay. That's what I thought. I'm going to play my own tunes. I was checking if the radio in 25 has licensed music, and it does. So. We'll play some tunes. I'm gonna turn it down though. I don't want it to be too loud. I don't want to override the good machine noises. So I like the machine noises. Ba-da-da-da. See, how many have I already sold today? We've cut 39, so I haven't sold that many. I probably sold like 20. Probably like 20 trees. And we've made that much from trees already? That's kind of crazy. Just today? Wow. Might be making more per tree than I originally calculated. But we put some of the trees we cut today into the sawmill, so we didn't even... That wouldn't even count towards our sold trees. That's kind of crazy. What's that put me at? Okay, you know what? We're exactly at 40. Let's sell these, and then I'm gonna do the math. So at least like 8 trees went into the sawmill, but there we go. Where do we go? Bum, bum, bum. I don't know, Overwatch clone that was released yesterday. Flip side, it's an anime waifu. Gotcha. So I started reading that sentence and I was like, oh, this is a weird thing for Zan to be excited about. And then by the time it was done, I knew exactly why you were excited about it. Maids with guns. With cutscenes. Were you a big fan of games like Overwatch, San? Do you like games like that? Or have you ever liked games like that? I'm not a big match-based game enjoyer myself. Like, I either get too into it or I just don't care. Like I get bored really quickly because it just feels repetitive for me. But like League of Legends, I turned into an absolute goblin when that game first came out and played the heck out of it. I was like, okay, I gotta stop playing this. And I never went back. I was like, oh no. I'm never gonna stand up again. Used to be a huge Overwatch, but then I fell off of it because it got into an unhealthy. There, yep, that's basically how it was with League of Legends. Yeah. Yep. The thing with those games, but with the match-based games, I feel like you could just sit there and be like, oh, one more match, just one more match, just one more match, just one more match, and like never stop. If you actually like them, like if you actually get into them, it's scary. So I kind of just avoid match-based games now. And also just because it really is like, I either love it or I just get really bored. There's no in-between for me. You're that way with Call of Duty. I could totally see that. Yeah, Call of Duty is kind of the same way. Whoop! Man overboard. Whoa. Oh no. That's not supposed to happen. We're saving. Before it crashes, we're saving. Okay. Let me grab this. That's pretty full. I'm gonna try to get some more in there though. Let me do that. So we're not knocking stuff out. Oops, I went off the other side. It's so hard for me to gauge depth when I play video games. It's part of the reason I'm so bad at platformers. I honestly, I don't know how I don't know what it is that's like missing in video games that makes it so hard for me to gauge. But I really can't. The other reason I'm bad at platformers, though, is that platformers tend to do the thing where there's projectiles coming at you from every direction, and I'm really bad at that situation. I'm sure it's something I'm going to be really bad at in PoE 2 as well. Because one of the bosses they showed had projectiles coming at you all over the place. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to dodge all that. My brain cannot do that. Zelda taught me my brain cannot do that when we were doing the Zelda marathon. The top-down 2D Zeldas in particular were really tough for me. Because you'd walk into a room and stuff would be flying at you from every direction. I see that and I'm like, well, it's gonna hurt. Okay, so 40 trees today. Let's just pretend like I sold them all. But I definitely didn't. I mean, I guess we could say I sold. Let's just say I sold 35 of them. I don't know exactly how many I put into the sawmill. But let's just say I sold 35 of them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's probably right. Because that's about 5,000 per tree. So I probably actually sold 30 of them. So if we go back. 177. 497 divided by 30. Yeah. somewhere between like 10 and 8 of the trees went into the sawmill. So that makes sense. Cool. Cool. Let's pay to the government. I don't think we're going to have too much trouble paying this off today. Because if every 10 trees is like, what even would that be? I guess it would be almost $75,000. Wait, brain. I need to do this. It's gonna bother me. No. Sorry, $55,000. Yeah, $55,000. If every 10 trees is $55,000, then we are not very far away from paying this off. It's basically 100 trees, 100 more trees, and we're done. And well, not done, but we've paid it off. Not to mention, if I wanted to, I could do wood transport contracts and they would be like crazy easy because I have this truck now. But it would be silly to do that while I still have actual trees. But if we run out of trees, which I don't think is going to be a problem, we can do wood transport. Because we've cut a total of 263 trees down. And I planted, just to do some more math for funsies, we did 240 times, I think we did 240 times 4. Oh yeah, 960, I can see right above it. We planted 960. So minus 263, we have 697 more trees. If I multiply that by the number, yeah, we have $3.8 million worth of trees that I have not cut. And even if I put like, I don't know, $1 million of that into the sawmill, we are more than okay. What are we stuck on? Yeah, it is a lot of wood. I feel like I'm going through them pretty quickly now that we've got the wood trailer. So it's pretty good setup. Oh boy. Even though I keep getting stuck. We need to move this. I'm definitely cutting more wood than a woodchuck. That's true. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't mind me. See nothing here. Oh man. Tilt the head. There we go. Let's try this again. And this is why I'm really glad the lumberjack mod came out. Oh my god, work with me here. What a disaster. Well, that's something. Gotta cut my stumps soon. My treads are having trouble. Whoop. Right as I was dropping it, I saw that it wasn't gonna go in. No. There it goes. Bam, 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 ba da ba down. popped right off. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. All right. This really does make me miss the very, very tiny log stacks you could get with an auto load trailer. There was something in the Silver Run DLC. I remember that Giants implemented like a shipping box or something that would auto load logs. I wonder how well that would work. Or if that's still in the game. I'm not sure. Since I didn't have that DLC, I don't actually know like how it worked. If I remember correctly from like what I heard about it, I think you like lost a little bit of money because you would have to rebuy the shipping container every time you sold wood or something like that. I think I remember something about it. Yeah. I haven't noticed anything like that in 25, so I don't know if it's... Maybe they decided not to do it. But also, it could just be buried and there's really hard to navigate the store. Let's see. I'll look again. Forestry. See, I would think it would be in transport. Transport, miscellaneous. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I don't think it's here. But yeah, since I didn't use it, I honestly wouldn't even know what to look for. All right. I really can't get over how much better the stump grinder is, though. It was pretty much unusable in 22, and without lumberjack, it was just it felt impossible to get rid of stumps in any sort of reasonable time period when you were doing this much kind of logging. So I'm glad that they made it like really easy to use now. I think there'll be something here next week. They released the editor 4 days ago. Oh, the editor's been released? I didn't realize they'd already released it. That's exciting. I'll check before stream, probably like every day this week for mods that have popped up and try to get any ones that'll be fun for us in this playthrough. But I'm pretty happy with what we've got going on right now. So I think I would probably be right now. I would go and download an auto load log trailer though, if that existed, because it would speed us up a lot. And honestly, it would be a little less what's the word? It'd be a little less like immersion breaking for me than my telekinesis. Weirdly enough, it would be less immersion breaking than the telekinesis. But if the editor is out, honestly, that might exist somewhere. Just probably not on, but it's not on the official mod hub yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's on, just on the internet somewhere already. This harvester head looks like it's been through some stuff. It is damaged looking. Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah. See, that's what I thought. They probably would have had it up by now. If the editor's back. I could go download that real fast. Let's see. I'll save real quick. Nah, you're fine. You're fine, dude. I'm gonna check the websites I usually check. See if I see it. If I don't, it's cool. I'll look for it for tomorrow's stream. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. That's FS22. Dabba 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 da. You got auto load belts, conveyor belts, storage sheds, auto bale transport. I'm not seeing it yet, so it might just be someone has early access to like testing something. That's okay. I'm not gonna look for it too hard. I'll look into it tomorrow. You can just keep going with this for now. This is certainly better than me winching them all the way to town. 4 logs at a time. We've come a long way. Oop. I've made a triangle. Three, 7. How far the sheep can wander in their huge fields. I love it. Let's see, that's 4, 5. Okay, that's good. It should be our biggest payday since I for this whole playthrough, really. Dalish. How you doing, Dalish? should save. uh, turn up the music a little. Oh, telekinesis. Plus farming sim log physics. Oh, you're in the hospital. I'm so sorry. Oh, I hope everything works out. Yeah. Feel free to post us in Discord to let us know how you're doing. Guys, send some love to Dalish. Dalish, we're all going to be thinking about you, okay? Take care of yourself. Listen to your doctors. Do as much as you can. It doesn't normally include telekinesis, but we may have modded some telekinesis in. Yeah. Well, I hope we can give you a little distraction with my wood cutting shenanigans. And some chill vibes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. It might be full. Being a telekinetic farmer sounds fun. Yeah. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do for your lumber business, you know? Nah. It's good to see you, Dalish. You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. Do this. Right. I never do this. I'm gonna do this real quick. There you go, Dalish. You're a long-time member of this community. You're going through a rough time. There you go, my friend. The last thing you need right now are ads. Nah, you're all good. Oh, Oh, it's a good day in Farm Sim. Those sheep make me really happy. Make me really, really happy. Be pitched by McDonald's 4 or 5 times an hour. Oh, wow. Are they the ones with ads right now on Twitch? Ugh. I'm not a McDonald's fan. Ooh, depth perception. I really am struggling. Oops, grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, fast food does cost so much now, it's crazy. KFC is mostly horrible for that right now. Tuesday, Thursday, feed 4 people for $20. Outside of that, $15, $18 for any personal meal. Oh my god. Yeah, Louise and I have been... Cooks as good as Louise, true. Louise and I have been doing a lot these past couple years trying to figure out ways for food to not be such an expense, but still get enough food that we're like, you know, healthy. Get our veggies and such. And it was a long journey to getting to where we are now and being like pretty comfortable with our food budget. But sometimes it's rough. What happened to $5 foot long? Oh no. I don't know what the prices of eggs are now, but like I used to have eggs with my breakfast like every morning. And when we went to go buy some a couple years ago, it was during that like crazy crisis because like I guess chickens got sick or something. And they were so expensive. It was insane. I don't know if the egg prices actually went down or not. $3.50 a dozen around here. That's not too bad, I guess. I don't remember what the price was back in the day, but during that shortage, it was like $8 a dozen. Yeah. That sounds about right from what we had over here, too. $2 a dozen? Okay. Yeah. So it's not fully down yet again, but it's gone way down since the crisis. That's good. Yeah, I don't really eat, I don't really like cook eggs anymore. I'm not as aware of it. But I used to cook myself the same breakfast every morning for like 15 years. And part of it was scrambled eggs. $7 a dozen. Oh man, food costs are still really bad in Canada. Does that affect like your restaurants and things when you order food as well, Lola? Like if you order something with eggs in it, is it super affected by the egg cost? Definitely. Oof. That sucks. Let's keep an eye on the basics. So eggs, milk, butter, bread. Yeah. You know, it's crises like that, though, that really make me wonder about the direction of the food industry, because if we had more smaller farms, a crisis like that wouldn't have necessarily meant that the price of eggs would have tanked like that. Like, if you think about it, like, if it were more possible as an individual or a family to, like, have chickens and sell your eggs, like, I just think we would be a lot less prone to crazy incidents like that. And I'm sure that that's true for everything. Milk, any vegetables, any of that basic stuff. The fact that these big companies have really taken over, it hurts us a lot. It makes the economy actually, like, really dangerous. Or, like, very fragile, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And part of the reason those outbreaks can happen, like disease outbreaks can happen, is because of the way they pack a bunch of chickens into a small space, right? Like, price fixing happens a lot. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and it's tough because there's multiple parts to it, right? Like, part of it is the big companies that, like, have taken control of the supply, bullying younger farmers, or buying out, or not younger, smaller farmers, and buying out smaller farmers. But the other part is, like, if you're Walmart, you're a lot less likely to buy from, you know, in fact, I doubt they buy at all, really, from individuals, compared to just making a big deal with a big corporate farm, basically. Instead of 10K farmers with 200 chickens, it's 2K farmers with 10K chickens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Probably more than that, really. It's probably even more drastic than that, I would imagine, right? I don't know, and I think there's something like really special about the idea of I think it's a part of the American dream, and I'm sure about the dream in a lot of places, to just be able to be like, you know, I'm gonna live a simple life. I'm gonna do something that's super important. I'm gonna grow crops. I'm gonna grow food, or I'm gonna raise chickens. Like, these are important things in the world to have. And yeah, I feel like that's not really something that people would consider as much a viable option. Like, it's much harder to get into than I feel like it should be. But it's a big topic. It's a big topic. And I'm not super informed on it. But even I can look at it and be like, it seems like things would be a little bit better if we had more small farmers, if we supported small farmers more. And obviously, like, a game like this appeals to me a lot because I would kind of like that type of lifestyle, I think, if I didn't have my grass allergy and my irrational fear of birds. You know, the idea of having like a small chicken farm or a small farm really appeals to me. So I just play the video game form of it. Gosh, and I've talked about this before when we were driving. We were road tripping all the way here when we were moving to Virginia. But I was losing my mind in the car for many hours as we were driving through the farmland over here. It was so gorgeous. And the funny thing was I was recognizing equipment because I've played so much Farming Sim. I was like, I know that tractor, and I know... I was just like calling out all these things I recognized from Farm Sim as we were driving. It was surreal. It was very different from like farmland that I would see when I was in Texas. It was so bright and colorful, and like there were these beautiful like rolling hills. It was I actually looked into a little bit when we moved here. I was like, what if maybe I could like train to be a farmhand or something? But just like any job, it was like, yeah, you can get an apprenticeship if you already have 5 years of experience. I'm like, okay. Never mind. There's no such thing as an entry-level job anymore. Entry-level jobs want management amounts of experience. Yeah. Very true. Very true. It's tough out there. And, like, I'm so proud of Louise. Like, Louise has clawed her way into what she's interested in. And she's killing it. She's doing so good. And, like, she basically did a job completely unrelated to what she wanted to do, to transfer into what she wanted to do. And it just worked out. And that's how we ended up here in Virginia. And, like, she got into a really, really hard to get into program. I'm just so proud of her. She works her butt off. And she's so smart. And she's pretty. And she's funny. Okay, this is about at capacity, I think. A little bit over capacity, maybe. Yeah, I do think that part of what's appealing about all the farming type games, we've talked about this before with just like simulator games, but even like Stardew Valley or something, there's something really satisfying, like sadly very satisfying about the ability to pull up your bootstraps, own a piece of land, and then like work really hard and make a living for yourself out of that. Or in real life, that's possible. But very difficult. I mean, even getting like a piece of land in real life is very, very tough. Getting like all the permits to be able to do something with that land, you know, there's a lot of roadblocks in real life, and the video game versions of it are just so satisfying because all that like red tape and blockers are out of the way. You know, you can easily get a loan to get started, and wonderfully sounds like my career. Risk doing a job not my specialty to get entry into a field that I did want, eventually promoted into management. Oh wow, that's so good, Lola. Yeah. And Louise is, I mean, she's just so smart, and she's so like, she could learn anything. She could just like, if someone told her the basics how to do something, she could figure everything out. Like she's the best. For me, like I was really proud of my career. Stardew, that reminds me, Emily, darling, I need to play more Stardew. Yeah, Stardew is a really good example of it too. Yeah, I was really proud of my career. I mean, I still am proud of the career I had. But at the end of the day, it really didn't work out. Mental health and, you know, what boils down to disability really became debilitating. But at least I had a time where I was able to do that stuff that I can look back on fondly. But I love these simulator games. I love like this game and Satisfactory. It's just it's very satisfying. Locked away. Enjoy your Sims and your Civ builders. I do like the more like grand scale builders. I think Satisfactory and Farming Sim appeal to me the most because they're a little bit more they're small scale. You can still do things that are big scale, but you're really like up close doing like one step at a time. Whereas when like you're talking about city skylines, for example, there's like a lot going on. And sometimes those kind of games stress me out a little bit. Because they're like almost faster paced, I guess. Whereas Farming Sim and Satisfactory kind of take it at your own pace kind of games. I do love the things people make in those other games, though. And Age of Empires is an old favorite of mine because I grew up playing it with my brother. I think I did 1 or 2 streams playing Age of Empires with Juan. It was like the Age of Empires Definitive Edition or something came out. That was a lot of fun. Back when I played as a kid, though, my brother's 3 years older than me, and he was always really good at games, and I never really felt that confident in my gaming ability. So the rule when we played was that he could attack me when I said I was ready. So I would spend the whole time like building up my little empire, and then I'd be like, okay, you can come kill me now. And he would come with his army and just mow through my civilization. And we'd always play with a bunch of computer people, so that my brother would be like, the entire time I was building up my little empire, he'd be like taking out all the NPCs. And then he'd come get me at the end. Or like we played StarCraft when I was growing up too. Please turn out the lights. Oop, I'm about to take out my tractor. Oop. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Mhm. Bailey's coffee, that sounds delicious. Well, feel free to get your naps in. Thank you again for giving me coffee. I love being full of coffee. I love Bailey's though. That's probably my favorite alcoholic drink. Oh, I don't think I've had alcohol for like... Oh no, I keep saying that I haven't had alcohol in forever, but we did get some hard lemonade a couple months ago. The stumps are getting in my way again. Bailey's or hazelnut cream? I would have chosen Bailey's. I think you made the right choice. Zan, are you streaming today? That's a possibility, yes? Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do this. Even if it's only a possibility. I didn't sleep well, but I know I said I was only streaming Friday, but like... Go follow Zan. OMG. He's on my stream team. And he's awesome. Been having a blast playing Once Human with Louise. Oh, I love it. She was still playing the heck out of it last night when I checked in on her. Oh, did you watch one of the interviews? Oh yeah, with Jonathan Rogers. I love the interviews. I could eat up POE interviews all day long because I just love how down to earth they are. You kept her up late? Good. Sobbing fountains to your emote is funny. Yeah, it's so good. I love Zan's emotes. You said, oh, it's 4 a.m. Yeah. I'm so glad she's like focused on a game. I think she's been having trouble with like her schedule and stuff, like really just having a good time with a single game. Like she does a lot of game hopping. So I think she's been really happy that Once Human's been so much fun. Getting back into the swing of things. Well, I'm proud of you, Zan. You're doing great things. I saw you posted another video to your YouTube recently. I need to get back on my YouTube stuff. It's a lot of work. I wonder if the little ditty when we eat in Monster Hunter Wilds is gonna be as cute and hummable as the Dongo song from Rise. I hope so. My phones. Oops, I didn't realize I grabbed this. It's looking a little wobbly. That seems fine, right? Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. A save because I'm doing a lot of physics things. I feel like I'm asking for trouble. I just put the log in the middle and I let it sort itself out. It'll be fine. Oops, that's not gonna be fine. That's probably okay. Yeah, it's totally fine. Ooh, we almost lost one. A lot of sugar, yeah, probably. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Repay. Paying off this loan, no problem. We'll be in the green before we know it. How's the sawmill doing? Okay, barely going through stuff. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and they're totally happy now, so that's good. No babies yet. Oh yeah, we can sell this. Yeah, I should sell this goat. I'll head over there and do that while I'm thinking about it. Let me just park this first. Bum, 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 bum. We're down to 4 goats. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love it. Is this a full one? No. We're getting kind of full of eggs too. Let me just move these over. All right. So many beautiful trees made of money. Oop. Oop. Go for this one. Uh-oh. Judgment. Baby, it's a bad night. Baby, let's so fit tonight. Outside, inside your mind. Baby, let's so fit tonight. Baby, let's so fit tonight. No, it's all coming apart. Oh boy. Better save. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's not good. Getting a little bit of a tight fit here. Normally wouldn't try squeezing it through the side like that, but as long as it works, yeah. Perfect. Perfectly safe. That's the second time Final Destination has been brought up in reference to me playing this game. Made a reference to Tavo, and Sarah had to explain to me the reference. Oh. There it is. Hey, we're under $300,000. What is that? How much have I sold in wood today? Ooh, 430,000. The classic scene, if you're familiar with it. Yeah. I've never seen Final Destination. That's why they had to explain it to me. I'm bad at references, though. It was a different stream. I think at the time I was dragging logs or something. It was the same playthrough. Just a different day. Everyone's unfamiliar with something. I'm unfamiliar with lots of things. But you know, every time someone in chat explains something to me, that's one less thing I'm familiar with, I guess. Though I do forget stuff too, so I guess it's also not the same as me actually having seen the movie. But is what it is. I know songs. Maybe? I'm a little out of touch with music these days. I used to listen to a lot of stuff like growing up, but I don't know his stuff as much anymore. I also don't know lyrics because I have trouble understanding people when they're singing. So like even my favorite songs, I wouldn't know the words to. But I feel like I probably have a better chance at music than movies, but I haven't seen very many movies. Music in English. I mean, it doesn't really matter the language. I don't know the words to pretty much anything. English is hard. Language is hard. But I also know like kind of weird music for how old I am. Like B-52s. I love the B-52s, but it doesn't really make sense that I love the B-52s because they're before my time. Are much harder to make out though, known fact. Also, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know current music that well. I do love Billie Eilish though. She does good stuff. But even though I'm a really big music fan and like music is a big part of my life, or was a big part of my life, I don't really listen to it very much anymore. Because I used to listen to music mostly when I was commuting, and now I don't commute. So, yeah. And obviously I'm not going to be listening to copyright music while I'm streaming, so... But back in the day, when I listened to music more often, I guess I would say the genre that I like the most, even though I listened to a little bit of everything, would be like classic rock. Love Shack, thank you, Lola. Lola knows. Lola knows some B-52s. I love B-52s. Like, and B-52s, their lyrics are hilarious to most of their songs. And they've got that one guy that just like shouts random things in the middle of their songs. B-52s make me happy when I listen to B-52s. More VOD than live. Yeah, but since I bring everything over to like YouTube, I don't know. I wouldn't want to risk. I don't want to break the rules. Like I'm good. Plus the Monster Cat stuff's pretty good. I like the Monster Cat stuff. Yeah, I would say classic rock. You know, like the Clash and stuff like that really appeals to me, and then probably like pop music would be the things you'd probably find the most of. Almost no country music, but to be fair, I haven't really heard that much country music. A little bit of rap music. You know, just all over the place. The Jezebels, if you've ever heard the Jezebels, I really like the Jezebels. They're like not in the generation of music that they sound like they're from. I liked the Jezebels. Bum, 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 bum. Na-na-na. When I was growing up for a long time, Sugar Cult, which is heavily inspired by The Clash, or at least they were, was one of my favorite bands. I don't know if they've got newer stuff I vaguely remember someone like showing me they had a new album and it was like a totally different style of music now. But you know, I grew up on things like the Blues Brothers. My parents have really good taste in music, in my opinion. So my mom especially, like, my mom's been to way more concerts than I will ever go to. So she loves music. My dad loves music too. And I was in choir and I played a bunch of different instruments growing up, but I ultimately never went super far with any of it because every time they asked me to do solos, I would quit. I just wanted to learn music and play music, and anytime people were trying to like turn it into something, it really turned me off. So I have like from a year to a couple years in a bunch of instruments. I think choir, I like singing, I probably stayed with the longest because it was like one of the first things I ever did. Actually, probably trumpet, because I had a scholarship, a music scholarship with trumpet at one point. So I kind of couldn't quit because I would lose my scholarship. Yeah. It kind of felt like everybody was like trying to make a career out of it, and I just didn't want a career in music. I just loved music, you know? And I know my mom really wanted me to make something of it because I think she always wanted to do music stuff, but she always said she just didn't have the natural affinity for it, but I don't know. And I had a good ear or whatever. But like, I always wanted to do programming. I found a book on BASIC when I was 8 years old in our house. Oh my god, I love this song. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody pause. We're turning it up. Ah! Ah! That's my poetry. No to me. Something to forget. It's in my head. Getting louder and louder. This is in my head. This is such a bop. I love it. What's this in my head? What's this in my head? Anyway, sorry. I just really like that song. It's such a bop. Let me turn it down. That was Gratch's Path. Yeah, I think he was a music major. That sounds right. Yeah, and I always growing up, I was surrounded by artists. Like, all my friends were artists in some way or another. Music, drawing, whatever it was. But for me, it was math. I loved math. I remember I wrote a paper. I guess it was more like an application for, may have been for like Stanford or something like that. I didn't get in because my grades were terrible because dyslexic, but I actually got a scholarship somewhere that I ended up not going because of that paper. And it was about how much I loved math. Yeah, so that was just always my calling. So when I got a job as a developer, it ended up being a dream come true. Until it wasn't. But these days, can't read music anymore. No matter how many years of musicking I did, don't think I could read music anymore. And I can't program anymore, so my brain doesn't have any of that stuff in it anymore. Excuse me. Attack of the hick. Always surrounded by artists and nerds, yet didn't necessarily pick up on the clue. Yeah, I was kind of always the odd one out in my friend groups for that reason as well. Not that I particularly minded, but liking sculpting as a kid in middle school, only half decent at it though. Yeah, I can't draw to save my life. My brother, who is like a genius and is also just good at actually everything, it's crazy artistic. His art is like all over my parents' house. It's incredible. And now he's a lawyer. But he could have done anything. And he chose to save the world. My brother is my actual hero. He's just the best person. I'm so glad that someone like him, like who's as kind as him and who cares so much about people and the world, also happens to be the smartest person I know. It gives me hope. Was better at live art and drama, except for memorizing lines. Imagine. Could have been an emo theater kid. I could see you as an emo theater kid. Ba-da-dum, bum-ba-dum. Whoopsie daisy. He is a real life superhero. I think he is. He's a civil rights lawyer. And he just got married to another real life superhero. And I can't even say what she does because then you would be able to figure out who my brother is. Because she's kind of famous. But, yeah, they're pretty dope. I'm not a plexiglass box in the middle of the street for a couple months. Oh, line art, not live. I'm sorry. Very different. Very different. I think when my brother did a lot of art, one of his favorite uh mediums was he would do the like charcoal, I guess you would call them drawings, or with pencil, like purely pencil art. But I mean, it was amazing what he could do with just pencil. Yeah, the charcoal sketch. I think he didn't really like doing charcoal at the same time because it was so messy compared to pencil. I think we're gonna have to do multiple trips. I cut a lot of trees this time. Oh. Lend itself to easier blending techniques. Yeah. He was kind of playing on hard mode with pencil, I think, in some cases. My mom would always talk about, there was this project we got. Me and my brother both got the same project at the same age in art class to draw an elephant. And if you look at my drawing of the elephant, it's like a colored drawing of an elephant. It was sort of your typical kid drawing where like you're looking at the elephant from a side perspective, and then I like for the legs I did that thing that you do when you aren't good at drawing where you crisscross the legs so you can see all four legs, if that makes sense. So that was my drawing. And my brother's drawing from 3 years prior, the elephant was coming out of the page at you. It was like running out of the page. Head first, like coming at you. Like he had mastered perspective and all that stuff at the same age that I was just like, you know, drawing everything with four legs pretty much the same way from that side perspective. But I mean, my drawing was more like what everyone's drawings were, to be fair. It wasn't like I was like particularly bad. All kids do that, yeah. All kids except for my brother, because he was like a prodigy or whatever at drawing. Perspective, yeah. Mm-hmm. But he also got a perfect score on his SAT and stuff. Like my brother actually is a genius. And not just me saying he is a genius. He's actually a genius. Come back for the rest of it. I love bragging about my brother though. He's the best. Someone was scouting my brother. Yeah, probably. I have no idea. And on top of all that, like I said, actually a great person. Like, my brother never yelled at me, never like snapped at me. And I was not I was not always so great of a sister. But he was always really nice to me. In fact, I only heard my brother yell one time the entire time we were growing up, and he was yelling at my mom, defending me. It's the only time I've ever heard my brother yell. Still to this day, actually. He's a good dude. That's rare in general, yeah. And he's very calm. And very thoughtful with what he says. I am very, very lucky. You see? I understood you though. It's okay. I type so bad in other people's chats. And then I'm like, oh man, I don't even want to correct myself because then I'm just like, I feel like I'm spamming chat sometimes if I correct myself too much. Because pretty much everything I type, I'm bad at typing with my 1.5 hands. Like, I don't type correctly at all. So I fumble around a lot and I typo stuff. Or like, I'm just typing faster than I'm thinking sometimes, and so it comes out and I say something weird or like incorrectly. I type how I talk, I think, a lot of the time. Bad grammar, bad English. You'd have a hand over me, not that way. Da, 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 da. with us into the wind. It's easy to love you with our hearts in unison. Can't pretend. Let me up and let me down. You let me in, let me out. If you let me out, I can take another round. Type pretty close to how I talk. I don't understand how anyone can do otherwise. I know some do. I just don't have like I'm not good at grammar or like proper English in any way. And that really shows when I type stuff out. But also I don't have much of a filter, so I just kind of type as I'm thinking sometimes more than I wish I did. Which is also how I talk. Like I am a think out loud type person a lot of the times. I'm either completely silent thinking to myself or I am talking out loud my thought process, which I guess works out for streaming, but in normal social interactions, not so much. Because on stream, I'm not interrupting somebody by thinking out loud. My goodness! Where are these hiccups coming from? You let me down. Knock me out. Hiccups from Pee-wee 2. Yeah, just leftover hype. I am very hype for the PoE. Oh, that didn't work. Here we go. Let's save before something happens. Boom. Less than 200k left to pay off. Let's go. It's only noon. Ba, ba, bam. Look at all them sheep. Oops. Oops. It didn't go according to plan. Lose it all. Way. I'm just clearly going too fast. Here we go. We've still got a couple trees. Here and there. Let's see, how many we cut today? Oh, wow. We cut 99 trees. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 99 trees in one day. That's 100. We take one down and share it all down. 100 trees are ready to fall. Cut one down, pass it on down. I was thinking the same thing. They live start faster. Far more errors to correct. Uh-oh. I got stuck on something. There we go. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Second. Still fighting off a cold of some kind. That's a nice stack of wood right there. Very nice stack of wood. fell in a direction I wasn't planning. Here we go. See, if I had an autoload trailer, this stack is so neat that it would have been like easy peasy to get that loaded up. That's a good stack right there. Oh god. Why can't I put this down correctly? There we go. About it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. No. Oh no. Okay. But I'm growing all the same. What is that? 3 more trips? And we paid off our debt. Excuse me. The hiccups. Hoping I'll see better days. Thank you, Lola. Growing. Growing all the same. I'll see better days. That site with all the trees are gone will be so sunny. Very true. You just see the giant shadow that this forest casts right now. I should check on... I think I forgot to check on this. I did. Okay, so we can deliver this. 12 pallets of each, planks and planks long. Okay. I think this one's still waiting on rope. Yeah. Yeah, just rope. Okay. I can deliver those real quick. We need 12 of each, right? What have I got? I've got 12 of these. Baby, we got miles to go. Ooh. Anything else? Cool. All right, let's get 12 of these. Oops. We got miles to go. Don't think. Maybe. Oh no. It's like not quite. I don't think the hitboxes are precise enough for me to do what I want to do there. Oh god! Alright. Then we'll do this. It's always had the side rails, but you can put them down or put them up. I've just been having them up recently. When you put them down, they just kind of disappear. All right, that's 4. Five. Six. Oh boy. 7. Eight. Nine. Jenga. Let's see. Shit. Aw. About oh no. 10. $11. 12. 12 neatly stacked. 12 neatly stacked pallets. Nothing to see here. Yeah, this is very Death Stranding of me, isn't it? Double check. Yeah, so we need 12 of the regular planks. Who owns those lots? The ones I drive by between my place and here? I think a couple different NPCs. Oops. I don't think I can fit three across, but yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Bloop. 2. Three. Four. 5. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Let's see, this one owned by Noah. Got some peas. This one owned by Walter, my grandpa. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, I think it's just owned by a variety. I do really like that, like, I really do like the NPCs as an addition. Like, they are actual what? They're actually like NPCs that we know that like own all the property around. That's kind of cool. All right. Good to go. Got anything on the over here that I need to grab? Some wool. Make a quick trip if we do. Grab this. With the stable load, but the Jenga tower's fine. Yeah. To be fair, I was driving much slower on the turn with the Jenga tower because I was nervous about it. Whereas this one, I was like, oh, it's packed so nicely. I was going like at a more normal speed. Oh yeah. Already got some wool. We've got, I think we've got 500 sheep. I'll check here in a minute. They might have had some babies since I last checked. But we bought like almost 500 or so. I think, actually no, 450 when we first got the sheep. No babies yet. Yeah, we got 450 in here. So they're producing wool pretty fast because we have so many in here. I wish all 450 appeared in the field. That'd be pretty cool. Sleep spitting barn. It's all for the same goal. It's for making these community products. We just needed a bunch of rope for the playground, which we're making out of the wool. good here. Again. I assume the sawmill's still good on wood. Yeah, it's good on wood. Good. Very good. Welcome home. Did you take a walk and get some good food? Let me guess. Did you get some pho? Or some ramen? It's a store and resupplied coffee creamer. Ah, okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. Gotta have that coffee. Mmm, yummy. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Yummy coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. I was blessed with coffee today by the Lola. Bam, 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 bam. Blessed be coffee. Yes, indeed. One of the things that will never get taken away from me is coffee. Oh, $45,000 left in my debt. That's like one load of wood. And then we're just making money. We started August with over $700,000 in debt. Yeah. That's the power of wood. Pure profit. Here we come. Yeah, I'll probably go. Let's probably go till we're $100, or sorry, $100,000 of just pure money, like debt paid off, $100,000 in my pocket, and we'll probably go to bed. And from there, That way we still make sure we're, we don't want to go through all the wood because we need it for our productions and stuff. PG rated stream. There's so many jokes right now. This is a PG rated stream. Oh no. I guess I'll get this tree first. No, I'll get this tree first. No, I'll get that tree first. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Anyway, it's okay. Oops. Not out of the woods yet. Get out of there. There we go. Mm-mm. 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 When's the last time I saved? Let's save again. Titans. Welcome in. You fell asleep? Nice. Big fans of sleep over here. Love not zombies. Hey, welcome in. Hydrate. Good idea. Everybody else hydrate too. Stretch your legs. Do all you gotta do. Make sure to eat and take care of yourselves. Sunrise. Ruh-roh. I was hoping it wouldn't fall that way. Eh. Eh. There we go. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, God. How did this happen? There we go, there we go, there we go. Behave. Behave. All right. Don't behave. It's fine. All right. Oh yeah, that's my telekinesis. I've been practicing my telekinesis today. Is it cold in real life here? Yes. And I love it. Let's see, what temperature is it? Oh, eat. Well, actually, it's kind of warm right now. It's in the 50s. Still colder than Texas, though, so I'll take it. With me tonight. 37 here, yeah. It always seems to be colder where you are, Titans. Warm breeze doesn't help. Tonight. So strong. Hidden farmer strength, yeah. Ah! Yeah, don't tell my neighbors about my telekinesis. I don't think they would pay me as much if they knew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, darn it. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. All right, this should be it. We should get out of debt with this load. This is a big load. This might be my biggest load. That's a lot of wood. Boom. Debt free. $12,000 in my pocket. Easy peasy. Let's sell a couple more till I'm at about 100K. And then I think we're gonna go to bed. And now we just make nothing but profit. I don't really think there's anything else I need to buy to finish community projects. I guess we might need to buy a couple pallets if they ask for something we don't produce. But right now, we produce everything that we know about, so... Just be a matter of cutting enough wood for the sawmill here, delivering pallets where they need to go, and we're good to go. But actually, I'm gonna do some stump removal. On my sheep. I guess the map for this game, I don't know if that really answers your question, but like field 79, if you see it down there, is this field of trees. Just like for reference of size. So it's fairly big. It's fairly big. Modded maps can get much bigger than this. I forget the exact scaling. I think modded maps, the bigger ones are usually referred to as times 16, something like that. And I think the Giants ones, which is the developer, these ones, I think these are times 8. So I think the mod ones go to be about twice as big sometimes. But 5 years ago, actually, it's probably been longer than that now. Many years ago, we planted these trees. Let's see. Okay, no, 5 years ago. I mean, we planted these trees 3 years ago, I guess, but 5 years ago, we moved into town. We had agreed to work on the reconstruction of a grain elevator museum. And then later we agreed to the building of a playground. So we're kind of like contractors. And it soon became clear once we moved here that we were going to need a lot of wood for our various projects. So I bought this land. I leased some equipment to plant about 960 trees, I think it was. And I think Louise just got home, Zan, by the way. I think I heard her. Speaking of Louise. Yeah, so we've been working on these projects for the town. You were Riverbend Builder, exactly. We've been working our way up. We had a couple goats for a while just to keep us company and some chickens. Nothing major. We weren't really money makers for us. They were just company. We have a little mobile home next to the grain elevator. We weren't really ever planning on staying here. This is our stepping stone to retirement in Asia. We're going to go to Asia after we finish these projects and make some money for our retirement. And I'm going to become a rice farmer and get a bunch of water buffalo. And it's going to be great. But we've done a lot of contract work while we've been here. But it finally looks like things are looking up for us. With the trees being grown, and now that I have all the equipment I need to cut down the trees and transport the trees. Fred and Kevin, we're gonna have way more than 2 water buffalo. I think we're gonna have like hundreds of water buffalo. That's my plan, at least. And we're gonna have multiple fields of rice. We're gonna really, really invest into both of those things. Ooh. Well, that. Okay. That was a little strange. Also going to try to restrict myself to only the new Asian equipment in Farming Sim. I shall call it Kevin. I have seen Up. I did see that one. Long time ago. Good movie. That's your name. I wish you could actually like name the all the animals in Farm Sim. You can name the horses. They don't let you name the other animals. You can name them in your mind. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh god. Oh god. Don't get stuck. There we go. No. There we go. The tree is winning. No. I'm winning. I know that I'm winning because I'm alive and the tree is dead. Get PoE 2 on my console for $38. Wait, 38? Shouldn't it be 30? Oh, Canadian. Right. Right. And if you wait, for anybody interested in PoE 2, now it's probably going to be in early access for a while, so like 6 months to a year. But if you wait, it will be free. So if you can't afford it to get in, you can always wait. But yeah, base access is $30 USD. And if you know someone that is a big fan of PoE and they might have bought a higher tier supporter pack, you might want to hit them up and ask them if they've got an extra key, because some of the more expensive packs have extra keys. And their early access is really a beta. Like it's not a promotional early access as we've gotten used to in the gaming world, so if that is not your thing and you're waiting for a game that's more cooked, there's no harm in waiting. Well, I will say with PoE, there is something to be said for like being there in the moment. It's kind of one of those games, since it has seasons where sometimes oh man, this tree, this tree. I too was tempted by the top tier supporter pack. I'm me too, man. I want it so bad. If I could afford it, I would. I totally would. I just do not have that kind of disposable income. Disposable cash. Adulting 1. Yeah. Well, and you know, Lola, you can always change your mind later. Because right now, who knows? Maybe you won't even like the game, you know? If you do the $30, the lowest tier, you can always upgrade it later. Well, not always, but you can upgrade it later. For as long as early access is happening, you can upgrade to a higher tier. But it would suck to get, you know, spend multiple hundreds of dollars and then find out you don't even like PoE, you know? That would suck. Need to finish DA and unveiling first for space on console. You feel like you're pretty far in Dragon Age, or what do you think? Is it a big game? I would think Dragon Age is a pretty big game. Because Origins was really big. Dragon Age Origins was pretty big. As RPGs tend to be. I think you're like 85% done. Well, if you like Dragon Age Unveiling, I feel like from what I've seen, then you would probably really like Dragon Age Inquisition. I loved Inquisition. I want to play the Unveiling at some point. I have no idea when I would do that. But I have heard people diss on the new Dragon Age, but people dissed on Inquisition too, and I really liked it, so. You played all of them? Wow. Yeah, there's still a couple I haven't played. I didn't play, I basically haven't played all the ones in the middle. Because I played Inquisition and I played Origins, and I started Awakening, but that's when my computer died. Like, literally in that stream was like the last stream that computer truly ever... It was when it was clear my computer was dying, basically. Was when that stream was. Current one has lots of fan service stuff. Ooh. I want to play the older Dragon Age games. I have no interest in the new one. Yeah, Origins was really good. I played it when it was old. I played it maybe a year ago on stream. The only thing that was wrong with it was that I needed to get like a fan patch to stop the game from crashing. Other than that, I really liked the game. But they had a memory leak apparently that they just like never fixed. So the community has like a janky patch for it. But Origins was so much fun to stream. So much fun to stream. Want a remaster? Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah, fixed to run. Yeah. Yeah, it's very dated now for sure. I feel like that's a game that could really use a remaster. And honestly, I really wouldn't want them to like change anything, like leave the writing and everything. Just make it run better and like maybe update the graphics a little bit and like good to go. Origins does not need extra content or anything like that. It's just a good game. Alrighty, let's load her up. Load her up with wood. Save. Assassin's Creed just released a download for games to now run at current FPS, finally. Was that a thing? Is that a problem? I need to get at some point when, I don't know, whenever I have money magically. I need to just get like every Assassin's Creed game on PC. I haven't played the old ones. My first Assassin's Creed that I like really played and finished was Black Flag. But I've loved them ever since then. I have Mirage, but I never got around to really starting it. Because it's not really a game I would want to stream, to be honest. Because Assassin's Creed games, I mostly like turn my brain off when I play. But I 100% Origins and Odyssey. Valhalla was great. Last one you played was just before Black Flag. Oh, interesting. It's funny though, because I tried to go back to Assassin's Creed Rogue like kind of recently, and I was like, oh my god, I can't even play this. There like wasn't a crouch button, which was really, I didn't remember that from Black Flag, but apparently that's how it always was. It's so weird going back to like, I feel like especially 3D action games, when you go back to old ones, it's very bizarre. It's very bizarre what was like totally fine and acceptable gameplay before, where like now I go back, I can't even stand it. Rogue was really Templar, not Assassin. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't even get through the tutorial of Rogue because I was just like, I don't know, the controls were just so bizarre for some reason. But I don't think they were actually different from Black Flag, because I booted up Black Flag after and I was like, oh my god, it was like this? How did I play like over 100 hours of this? But I've just adjusted to modern gaming, I guess. I played the heck out of Unity and Syndicate and just like basically every Assassin's Creed that's come out since Black Flag. But I'm a big fan of like the new age Assassin's Creed that started with Origins. I really like it. Yeah, Syndicate was fun. I'm actually a big fan of just like when I'm in the mood for it, Ubisoft games. Like I played the heck out of Far Cry 4 and Far Cry 5. But it's definitely a specific mood. AC Shadows, I would love to play it. I don't think I'm gonna end up playing it. I don't even know if it's out yet. I feel like it's gonna be a while till I play it because there's just so much going on for me with games. But like I saw the trailer, it looks like an Ubisoft game. It looks fun. I've never really followed like the bigger plot of Assassin's Creed since I'm sort of a newer fan, I guess, to the series. So if there's any like complaints people have about the story direction, that stuff doesn't really bother me. It's not really why I play Assassin's Creed games. They're just fun. They're just fun little games to run around in for me. Well, I say little. Fun, big games to run around in. Usually. I like doing the Ubisoft checklist gameplay. Ever finished Far Cry 5? Guess the ending got really sad. I genuinely don't remember. But I think I 100% it. And I remember that I liked 4, Far Cry 4, better than 5. I couldn't tell you why. My memory's not good enough, but that is what I remember. As far as I'm aware, Shadow's going to be the first AC game. The main character is not the ethnicity of the game's location. Oh, weird. Yeah, because the people that make AC are like big history buffs, right? It's kind of their whole thing. See, and I'm not good at history. I did bad in history class because it's a lot of just like remembering things and I have a terrible memory. So any like historical inaccuracies kind of go over my head for the AC games. I am just there for some mindless fun. Playing as 2 characters again. Yeah, I guess I'm not really a fan of that as like a concept. I preferred what they did with Odyssey, where they just kind of let you pick your gender and then you just played the game. But I'm not like against it or anything. Because Syndicate was fun. Dun, dun. I do laugh that Shadow's based the main character of a book whose author edited the wiki to get sales. Oh no. Drama. Yeah, I didn't really see what the drama was about, but I did see that, like, for whatever reason, people were upset about the announcement of Shadow's when they first announced it. Though people really like to get mad at Ubisoft. It's kind of like Blizzard, but not as bad as Blizzard, the Blizzard situation. I think the bigger the company gets, the more people like to hate on everything they produce. But not necessarily invalid to do so, but you know. What I enjoyed was when Notre Dame burned, they asked CAA for all of their 3D mappings of the buildings so they had accurate renderings. Interesting. Yeah, like I remember hearing that they've done some like kind of crazy stuff for historical accuracy before for the series. And it was like in Odyssey or something like that. They did that like really educational mode that you could play in or something. It's funny though, I do think that stuff, even though like I wouldn't be aware if there were historical inaccuracies, I do think that probably adds a lot to the series. It's kind of like a lot of their world building is already done because they're just pulling from like the real world. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that actually adds a lot to the atmosphere of an Assassin's Creed game. But at the same time, I mean, whatever changes they make probably are mostly for the sake of it being fun and being a game, I would assume. Both Origins and Odyssey had a schoolroom historical walkthrough. They had to sanitize all statues. That's funny. I didn't realize Origins had it too. I really liked Origins. I think I liked Origins even more than I liked Odyssey. Even though like there was quality of life and stuff in Odyssey that was really good. I just really liked Origins. And the DLC for Origins was like really, really good. And then Valhalla, weirdly enough, I haven't 100%ed it, but it's probably my favorite Assassin's Creed so far. But I didn't 100% it because I didn't like the trophy list. I wish they did a trophy list more like they did Odyssey's trophy list. And then I probably would have done it. I don't know, maybe one day I'll get it on PC and I'll play it all over again. And do my own version of 100%ing it. I'm willing to play any AC other than Shadows. I know almost all the drama about that game. Oh no. That sucks that all that stuff ruined it for you though. Since you clearly love AC a lot. Yeah, and I think I saw an article or something this morning even that was talking about, like, so forever ago there was this rumor that they were gonna make a, like, play forever live service Assassin's Creed. And I saw this article today that was saying, like, actually that's not what they're gonna do, and that the thing that everybody thought was that is gonna be part of Shadows. I don't know. I skimmed the article and I didn't really understand what was going on there. I was like, whatever, I'll play it one day and they'll find out. But they said it would be like free. It's like a free service tied to Shadows or something. Ocean steps to find you. Yeah, I would love to play Valhalla again. It's been a long enough time. I don't even really remember enough about it. I did beat it. I remember I really, really liked the story. And I loved all the new quality of life and gameplay stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Memory serves, there were talks of Shadows getting a battle pass and microtransactions. Ooh, gross. I mean, we've already had microtransactions for a while, though, unfortunately, in Assassin's Creed. I'm really not a fan of microtransactions in games that have a box price. But, I mean, as long as the game is still fun, I'm not really that mad about it. If I'm being honest. Like, as long as I don't feel like I'm getting a lesser experience because there's microtransactions, I can deal with it. Because now the waters are kind of muddy about all that stuff. Like, technically Farming Sim has microtransactions if you think about it. Especially since microtransactions, at this point, the word micro is just kind of... just kind of a tradition name, but it doesn't mean anything because people offer microtransactions that are like hundreds of dollars. So if you offer DLC, there's really no distinguishing that from microtransactions. Or if you sell expansions, that's just a microtransaction. So I don't have a real, like, hard line in the sand on that stuff. It's true, most of them are. I mean, they sold, like, experience and gold and stuff like that in Origins. I don't know what they sold in the later ones because I didn't really look. But there were definitely some pay-to-win stuff in Origins. I know that much. But again, like, even though it was there, I didn't feel like... You know how sometimes you feel like a game is designed around microtransactions? Like, they kind of like chopped it off at the knees because they're trying to get you to buy microtransactions, or they're trying to like frustrate you into buying microtransactions. That's something I feel like I never really felt that way in Assassin's Creed, so that's why I don't really mind that it has them. Same with like Monster Hunter. I would prefer if they didn't sell them, but I'm not mad that they do because it didn't like make the game bad from it any way that I can tell. But like, yeah, there's definitely some games where they purposely they purposely are making it so that you are not having a good time to like try to make you buy stuff. And that's no good. All right. Well, we reached our goal of 100,000. Let's head home. Google for the map. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't mean to throw shade at anybody who buys any of that stuff. That is totally fine by me. I'm mostly concerned about the quality of the game experience. And like even PoE, right? Like I've said this before, my biggest complaint with PoE microtransactions is the FOMO. The limited timeness of the transactions. I'm definitely someone that's affected by that, like psychologically. So I don't really like it. But everything else, I feel like they did a really good job. Like they do sell stash tabs. That's the only like pay for convenience that they sell. But they give you plenty of stash tabs to just like play the game. Pretty much the entire campaign of the game, you could play just fine with the stash tabs they give you for free. So I feel like the stash tabs are kind of their way of being like, okay, you've gotten, you know, a full $60 game's worth out of our game. Would you mind giving us a little bit of money? And it's like, you give them like 20 to 30 bucks and you have all the stash tabs you're ever gonna need. And that's totally fair price-wise. Yeah, Genshin, yeah. Yeah, the FOMO stuff gets me really bad. It gets me really bad. Like I am hurting that I can't get the that pack from the early access for PoE 2. But like I gotta resist. The trade in PoE overwhelms me and I feel daunted by it. One reason why I haven't played it. Yeah, it is very overwhelming. I mean, there are people that play solo self-found, so it's definitely possible to not trade, but it is a game designed with trade in mind. Like, trade is the way it is supposed to be. I do think the currency exchange is going to help a lot. But, like I've said before, I really hope they add in-game, like an in-game trade system that's better. Because, yeah, it's... items in PoE are complicated enough, and therefore that makes trading complicated enough without you having to worry about going to an external website. So I'm glad they're talking about implementing it, and I hope they actually do that sooner rather than later. But I will say, as overwhelming as PoE is, and the trade is, I would say that the overwhelmingness of trade outside of like how you trade is actually one of the positives of PoE. The same way that like how complicated and overwhelming the end game is and like how much content there is in PoE is overwhelming to people. At the end of the day, it's a good thing it has all that content, even though it's daunting to a new player. I think what needs to be fixed on both of those things, and hopefully will be fixed, is how you onboard people into all those things. Like, it's not a negative that it has lots of content. It's not a negative that trading is like a complex thing. Like, it's a very complex economy. Those are two very positive things about the game. But it really is just like, how do you get people into those systems? Instead of making them feel like they're excluded from them. Might try PO2 when it hits full release. Nice. Well, I'll be playing the heck out of it in early access, so you'll see whether or not it's something for you. Get overwhelmed with the skill tree, but I still want to try it out. Yeah. And I mean, you know, people say it all the time with PoE 1, you know, you could just follow a build guide. I'm going to be playing PoE2 without following a build guide. I'm just going to make my own builds. We'll see how it goes. But my feeling is, and even with PoE1, my first playthrough, I didn't follow a build guide. I just did my own thing. Getting through the campaign, which is a good experience on its own, like, you don't need to follow a build guide. I really truly believe that. I know that, like, it's intimidating and nobody wants to make mistakes, you know? Like, nobody wants to make mistakes. But you'll make mistakes and it's okay. And in PoE2, it sounds like it's going to be really, really easy, especially compared to PoE1, to respec your passive tree. So you're never going to be in a situation, or you should never be in a situation where you've, like, bricked your character, you know? Like, there's always a way to fix whatever's wrong. And yeah, I would just say take it one thing at a time. Is there permadeath? There's a permadeath mode you can play in, but the default play is not permadeath. But there is a hardcore play league you could join if you wanted to. There's a hardcore league, there's a solo self-found league, and there's a hardcore solo self-found league. And then there's, like, the normal league. And you can do that for any of the leagues. So, like, whatever the current league is, or I think you could do it in standard as well. Standard is like Eternal in Diablo. I have a friend who is interested in it now, too, with the easier respectability. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are being drawn in because, like, they look at it and they're like, they've been interested in PoE1, but there were just too many things that were like, but I don't want to deal with that. And now with PoE2, since they're actually addressing some of those things, I think a lot of people are ready to, like, try again and jump into it again, especially because it's going to be free when it comes out. But I hope more people get into it, and I hope people are not super intimidated about it, because it is really not as complicated as it looks. It's mostly just that it's big. Like, and that they don't hide things from you, so you're often, you know, seeing into the future, which can be intimidating, but, like, at the end of the day, it's not really that intimidating. Or it's not actually that complicated, I mean. And the other important thing is you don't need to do everything at once. And because of trade, you never need to do everything. Like, you could just focus on one thing, learn one part of the game. And that could be what you're an expert in, and you don't need to, like, understand all the other systems. There's a lot of different ways to gain power. There's a lot of different ways to gain currency so that you can gain more power. Like, I don't know. I love PoE so much. I'll have to game for myself. Yeah, thanks for being here, Lola. Have fun. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No! 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 Why am I... Oh, no! Okay. Everything's fine. Oh, that was almost a disaster. First thing in the morning. Man, we are doing good now. I had 100K when we went to bed, and I got like 29K overnight. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal. My sheep and my goats. Okay. Check on the food here. They're good. These chickens, they just barely eat. They barely eat. All right. It's working through the stuff we gave it. I don't want to walk around here. It looks like some of the parts been going in. Oh yeah, look. That's like new roofing right there. All right. Interesting. Guess we'll go drive over to the other site. Check on our sheep and our what the sawmills produced. I don't think I really need to lug anything from the sawmill right now. Because grain mill's okay. Playground's just waiting on rope. So we need to see if we've produced rope. And we'll carry that out to the playground. I should probably wrap up here pretty soon. I didn't realize what time it was. The other thing they could add with the dynamic pastures is the ability to change what the fence looks like to customize the fence. That'd be really cool. Maybe Waters will add that. I'm not sure. Okay, what do we got going on in here? Yeah, I feel like modders might do that. That down there. We should probably sell wood chips today. We're starting to get quite a stockpile. I don't know if I should start putting like the wood beams on sell or not. I really wish I knew what we were going to need for future steps in the project. Because if I'm thinking in terms of just like prepping for what we might need, I should probably keep wood beams running, and I should probably go back to storing for the long planks. Put this over here. Looking pretty good. Yeah, let me run over here real quick. Hey, Noah. Yeah, I'm gonna put this to storing. I think we still have a lot of prefab walls, so I'm fine keeping that. We have a lot of regular planks, but I'll go ahead and keep these two. I think that's a good move. Got to test that mod when they were making it. Then one of the testers leaked it, and sadly the modders scrapped it. Oh man. Yeah, I've heard that's quite a problem when like the Patreon or whatever lets you, or like people have tried doing Patreons to early test mods and then people leak the mods. All right. Well, they've still got food, so that's good. That is a lot of wool. Just gonna pull it off for now. Probably should have driven over here so we could bring it to the rope factory. This is good though. We're producing a lot of wool per day. This is what I wanted. This is why we've got a bunch of sheep. Let's see. We definitely produced a pallet. We'll drop all this wool off. And then I'll drop the rope off. And then I'll probably save for the day. Yeah, for the dynamic pastures, I would really like a mod that makes it so that the number of animals you have actually is in the pen. And then one to let you have custom fences. And then one that gives a little more transparency on how many animals you can fit. Based on the size of the fence before you like confirm it. That'd be pretty cool. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da, bum, bum. Okay. That didn't go my way. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's a lot of wool. Fantastic. If I check this, okay, we were still gonna be actively making for probably a whole nother month with what we had. Good. Very good. All right. It is going to take almost a year just to make this rope. So we're barely making a pallet a month at the rate we're going. Yeah, that's the other mod I really want back. Upgrade factories. I really liked upgradable factories. Such a good idea. Because I don't want to build like 20 sawmills just to process wood faster, you know? I wonder what this playground's gonna look like when it's done. So I think tomorrow what I'll do, we'll do more, we'll definitely pull more wood down, fill up the sawmill, and we'll get a little bit more money from cutting down other trees. I don't want to go too crazy, like I said, cutting down the trees, because I want to make sure that we have plenty for any pallets we might need. But maybe we'll cut like $100,000 worth down every day. Something like that. Until the projects are done. Once the construction projects are done, we'll go ham and we'll cut them all down. For now, we'll keep the sawmill topped up on the wood, stockpile the various parts, and load them as needed to the two different projects, and we'll see how long it takes us. The rope is really slowing down the playground project right now. But we're going at a pretty good clip on the grain elevator museum stuff. I think probably at the rate it was going, I would say 2 or 3 more months and the construction will be done on the current step. And we'll figure out what it wants after that. Considering it's still buying things like prefab wall, I assume that because we still haven't actually had a step that required prefab wall. So I assume we'll at some point get a a request for those. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. We've got our sheep going at maximum. There's really, I can't really produce the rope faster without building another factory, and I just really don't want to do that. It's just gonna take some time. I think we need like 10K more rope or something like that. So 10 more months about. But that's why we'll also have shorter days. I don't want to like today where we spend a bunch of time doing logging. I'm not going to do that every day so that we keep progressing through time quickly. But also we'll just do that at the end. And that way I should have, excuse me, I really had to stretch. I should have a ton of money for when we retire to the Asia map, which will be a lot of fun. That way we can have a good start, buy a bunch of land and all the equipment we need when we start that playthrough. Let me find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun today. Thank you, Lola, again for the coffee. I love some coffee. Let's see. Ooh, I got some options. Oh, well, we're gonna go. We're gonna go raid Zan. I believe he is playing Once Human with my lady Louise. I believe she is with him. So that should be a lot of fun. And go over there. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time, as per usual. And don't forget, I will be streaming every day this week. And we're gonna be doing a lot of farming sims so that we can get all of our goals done. See you there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.